Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Dante, what is up? So good to see you. PK, or Wawa to you as well. And Tomron, welcome in. And yes, we are still streaming today, as is our regularly scheduled programming. But I'm super excited for all of our upcoming streams for this wonderful Drops Week and expansion launch. But thank you so much. I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? Not relevant, so good to see you as well. And thank you for coming on my YouTube video as well. Really appreciate that, mate. Everyone, just before we went live today, we have uploaded a new YouTube video, so go check it out if you want to see every upcoming feature in Janthir Wilds. Space and Excellent, what is up? And Jess, thank you for popping in. How is everyone going today? And yes, we are well and truly all rested and ready for the upcoming streams. We'll see how we feel going through our streams, but yeah, I'm super excited for it. Let's go and buy. I need to buy some powdered rose quartz, actually. There we go. Let's just straight up buy 10 of these. Perfect. This is one of the more easy daily Istan things. And with your post earlier, you made it look like you wouldn't stream today. Glad you are, though. Yes. No, I can definitely see the confusion there. My apologies. But yeah, I figured because today is our regularly scheduled stream, all the other ones would be in addition to that. Of course, that's when drops start and everything as well. But yes, I'm so excited to be streaming for everyone here. How is everyone going? Streams are always my favourite part of the week. Hey, Afaro, how are you going? So good to see you. Feeling like you need to be admitted so you can sleep a whole week. Oh, sorry to hear that, Relevant. Dr. Steve, welcome in. How are you going? So good to see you. Beautiful. That piece of Istan shenanigans is now taken care of. Outstanding. And we have two more, and then the blazing Kraukatite. And then I think we can actually start doing our astral weapons, which is good, getting progress towards that. And Addie was all curled up. She's in a different spot in the lounge today. Oh, stockpiling some... Yes. Stockpiling some astral acclaim. That is going to be good. We probably won't get all this stuff done. Meh. That's probably not happening, but that is okay. Let's go and start cycling through some of our other characters. I must remember to plunge my coffee. That has been brewing for a bit now. Plodrick, how are you going? It's good we're able to fix the issue with our microphone as well. Windows just decided to turn the volume all the way down to 0 on it. For reasons. Is drop starting at stream start tomorrow or 8 hours later when the expansion goes live? I presume it will be when the expansion goes live. But we'll be streaming in preparation for that. So, of course, when the expansion drops, we will go on a nice BR back screen, patch the crap out of our game, and then start streaming Janthir Wilds. It's fine. It's part of being dad. Like when the Hulk says I'm always angry. In my case, it's always tired. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope you're able to get some of the rest that you so desperately deserve and need. Haven't played Guild Wars in a long time. Might return this week with an expansion coming out. You could not pick a better time. And Plodrick, I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Glad you're doing okay as well. Beautiful. We'll keep just stockpiling some of these currencies now. We have all the coins that we need, so that is good. Let's just go and salvage some of these. Ready for raiding? Yes, I am also ready for raiding, with Wing 2 being the money wing this week as well. And I had a good time last night learning Bladesworn. Yeah, Maisel does absolutely fantastic work, and thank you, Sven, for all the tips as well. For giving me the prompt to learn Bladesworn and giving us the tips we needed to get started and the constant guidance. But yes, always love Maisel when their simplified builds are absolutely fantastic. Oh, hang on. Whoop. And do you think it's going to be the usual 4 AM Wednesday for us Aussies that the patch comes through? I believe for us it's actually going to be like well, for me in South Australia it's 1:30 AM, so some monstrous hour in the morning. I think we'll be doing the raid trick for Janthir Wilds. What is the raid trick? We'll certainly be doing raid clears at some point as soon as they are available. But what specific raid trick are you referring to? Hey Osmo, how are you going? It's great to see you, my friend. Everyone, go check out Osmo on Twitch. What is up, my friend? And Baron, what's up? How are you going? And what are you most and least excited for in Janthir? Most excited for... It's probably spears for me. Because as a build guide enjoyer and creator over on YouTube, that is a huge amount of content for me. And I always love it when they bring new weapons to the game as well. It's just a whole new set of builds to tinker and play with. Yeah, and I think they have published a release time for it. Or at least I'm certain they have for the drops, and that basically aligns with the expansion. In terms of least excited for, that's a really good question. For me, it's probably the new PvP mode. Just because I don't PvP that much. I'm curious to see what they do with the PvP game mode, because the last PvP game mode was released back when Heart of Thorns launched with Stronghold, and I think there are all of about 5 people in all of Guild Wars 2 that play that game mode regularly. Because the game is just so centered around, well, PvP is so centered around conquest. So it's really hard to get people into a new game mode. APD, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you, mate. It is indeed that time of the month. Thank you so much, my friend. How are you going? Of course, everyone go check out the remarkable Perfect D on Twitch. Just go drop them a follow and always go chill out with them whenever they are live. PD, what is up? Are you excited for the expansion to drop in? It's like... oh, why am I trying to do math? It's like 30 hours or something. Despite my math degree, I refuse to do math in my head. The expansion launches at approximately 9 AM Pacific time. Excellent. Yeah, quick maths. Almost certainly wrong maths. It's not until 5 PM UK. That's a very good time for it to launch over there. And don't worry, we got you covered as well, Exodum. Everyone go check out Exodum on Twitch. Let's go grab this. So wiggle chests, the ones you get experience for, you open them in Janthir regions. Since experience is considered gained in that region, so you can use wiggle chests in the Janthir maps that will directly go towards your masteries. Ah, okay, so is the plan to sort of build up a ton of those chests and then open them? Thank you, Farah. Yes, make sure you go check out Connor Concane as well. He seems like a pretty cool dude. Don't know why I did the split that like I did. And yeah, you can only have 20 wiggle chests before it opens. Yeah, I knew there was a point at which they just auto-open. But I'm going to be rocking so many experience boosters anyway, so it's just going to... we're not really going to be having issues with experience. And I think since... well, honestly, since Heart of Thorns came out, they've really toned down the amount of experience you need. Mastery points for me will be the kicker, not experience. I really like to get into PvP, but it feels very elitist. Still haven't bought Soto and we're wait for the full release of Janthir. PvP in Guild Wars 2 is always just made infinitely better by turning your map chat off. Do that and you're going to have a much better time. Yeah, Exodus rocking Warrior today. Hell yeah. Join us in Bladesworn Supremacy. So for you this week you don't care, but next week onwards, all rage you do. Open the wigglers in Janthir maps. That's a good idea. And in terms of what class do I main, typically Revenant. But in terms of what I usually play on stream, which is really when I play Guild Wars 2, it's largely dependent on what build guide I'm working on. Our next build guide will likely be Power Virtuoso, so I'll be playing a lot more of that in the coming weeks, especially once Spear comes out. It's hard to wait until Spear comes out before attempting that build guide. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess has made us a wonderful hot Milo. Thank you so much. A great way to start our stream. You're offended Camp Spellbreaker. Honestly, I do prefer Spellbreaker over Bladesworn generally. It's a much more consistent build to play, I find. Plus, like, the perma stability is amazing. Jess is the MVP without a shadow of a doubt. Apple, what is up, mate? How are you going? Today we're going to be on EU. We'll be blasting out some raids once we do a few just alt parking shenanigans, maybe even set up some new characters in new locations. That might be ideal. And then we're going to blast out some more legendary collections, progress towards Vision, because we actually are building up a huge stockpile of gold. We have 2k here on this account and about 4.5k on our NA account. In terms of what we're doing for raids today, honestly, we could even probably just like blast through as much of Wing 1 to 4 and anything else after that we can do in the 2 hours. That would be good. Curious question, how do you get all your ults next to the chest? Do you ask people to help you out there, or do you run the story to reach them? In this case, Exodum helped us park a lot of characters here, but otherwise you can just use the teleport tomes, like the Bureau Marcher's tome and stuff like that, and just run the characters there. It doesn't take that long to do, and once they're there, they sort of just live there for a while. But in our case, we use the recharge and teleport to friend, and Exodum's amazing help. And yeah, we'll probably blast through some normal modes. Yeah, 130 for Adelaide. Yeah, I believe it's 130 for Adelaide. And I just feel very dirty having said that. I'm gonna need a shower. Yeah, speed run 1 to 4 normal for all the gold. Yeah, that's gonna be mad gold.
You must prove your strength to Ox by becoming the Ox. I can transform you for a short time.
Beautiful, building up a nice stockpile of Eternal Ice. Having these characters parked here, this is drastically speeding up the rate at which we can get Kralkatite ore. Because we just convert the Eternal Ice into Kralkatite ore, which is insanely useful. Wing 3, worst wing. Wing 3 would be an absolute god tier raid wing. It would probably almost be the greatest raid wing in all of Guild Wars 2 if it wasn't for Escort. If Escort was an actual encounter, an actual engaging fight, that fight would be goated. Keep Construct, great encounter. Zera, oh, Zera's so good. Twister Castle also annoying, mostly because it's a really awkward one to learn. As usually, there's about 2 people in the actual raid, in the actual count that know how to do it, so you just have to hope that they don't die. Could you show the chapters for IBS that give you the 2 maps? Let's take a look. It is probably, if we go Story Journal, Icebrood Saga. I think it is... It's Whisper in the Dark. Yeah, I think it's Whisper in the Dark and Shadow in the Ice, I'm pretty sure. That should be them. It's good. Building up a ton of this Soto currency as well. This will help us for legendary armor once we start farming for that. Shadow of the Ice gives you part 2. Excellent. And that's taken care of. We'll be able to send over some more gold from NA shortly. Jawmag Rising gives you Drizzlewood Part 2. Excellent. We have Milo, we have coffee. Great way to start the stream. Thank you, Jess. Great thing about having so many characters, there's so many ways we can park our ults. But what I kind of want to start doing is parking some characters in End of Dragons maps at hero points. So we can build up some Imperial favor, because I do want to craft a Gen 3 greatsword to sell at some point. So I did catch a wonderful YouTube video. I can't remember the name of the YouTuber, I believe they are a newer YouTuber, but talking about how they made 26,000 gold in Guild Wars 2 over the course of a year. And the answer, crafting End of Dragons legendaries, which is a great way to do it. So that would be a really great way to really speed up some progress. I could craft you one for the price. The trick was we're going to sell it. I don't actually need one. Hey Poundy, thank you for the follow.
I like it.
But End of Dragons legendaries are quite easy to go through and craft, especially if I can build up. So the big thing that stops me doing it is the stockpile of Imperial favor. So if I could just not worry about that and get Imperial favor through parking some characters would be good. And what's up, Hanny? Thank you so much for popping in. It's so good to see you. I have no idea what I'm actually up to on these characters. Oh well. Do you watch the solo clip on Damos Normal Mode by Heisen? I did, yeah. Heisen's absolute legend. I saw that video pop up and you just summed up the video for you without having to watch it. Ah, excellent. Honestly, it was a good video. It's a really good breakdown of just the way in which you craft them. Good breakdown of every step, but also really good commentary on what stuff is worth it to do and what stuff isn't worth it to do. I got some really useful tidbits, like not buying the antique summoning stone for Imperial favor, because Imperial favor is a much more scarce currency depending on how you play the game, and because the value of antique summoning stones has dropped so much, it's less worth it. It's probably the spicier of all the trades you could do there, so that's a very good one. I'll probably start skipping that one. Do you have the Black Lion requisition boards? No, I don't. I don't even have those on my NA account, I believe. I'll just go with precursors. You made 600 gold with them in just 3 days. Damn, nice. Yeah, we'll look into that as well. Okay. So that character is taken care of. Let's salvage this. Just checking. Yep, this character is equipped with absolutely nothing. So you get your Imperial favor every day. It's not much, but every bit helps. Oh, I totally agree. That would be fantastic to get. And once we deal with our 10 legendaries that we're working on at the moment, then we'll probably start... And then we'll probably start actually getting some of those more quality of life features like Black Lion requisition boards, more material storage, all the good stuff. And not relevant. You're in that phase where you haven't connected with any profession yet. You tried Untamed but don't enjoy a rotation where you need to swap weapons. Yeah, Untamed, like you 100% need to swap weapons unless you like have the same weapon equipped in each set. And then you don't need to at all. Then just like swap between them. You just press a button. Now, speed play is how most EU players get the Imperial favor each day. They run EOD meta trains 5 days a week. Eventually, I will start doing more EOD meta trains as well. That is on the list to deal with at some point. Now, this character, this can be parked somewhere. Oh, he swapped days off duty error thinking it was 9 AM UK time. Excellent, good catch. Eldra, how are you going? Eddie is curled up so tightly next to us. So let's actually grab one of these characters and let's pop them somewhere useful. I've got getting your Sam reward later today. Hell yeah, and Guild Leader's playing Bladesworn. Excellent. I had a great time playing Bladesworn last night as well. That was very good fun. Okay. Takes 50 jade slivers to buy one writ. It doesn't take long to build up 50 slivers. That's excellent as well. We'll have to start doing some conversions like that. You can also ECXH. What do you mean there? I'll exchange Rift Essences for that. That's true, but I also want my Rift Essences for my medium open world legendary armor. So that currency I don't want to nom up. Let's see if I can actually just grab this one while... Yeah, this one's always on a ridiculous timer. So let's go park some characters. This one. I press enter too fast, too keen. Keen as a lima bean.
Project, the Ministry of Archives has set their sights on Raisu Palace. If it can be reclaimed from the Risen, Minister Frida has...
Okay, so we'll go park this character at this hero point up here, because we can just do that one each day.
Has no intention of restoring the palace for her own use, given its problematic history.
And then we might grab our other Vindicator, because we're playing a bunch of Revenant in a bunch of mostly Herald and World vs. World, and I will be playing World vs. World on our other Vindicator, but I can just cycle in and out of this location anyway. Weekly Jumping Puzzle TP, that would be very handy. Let me just deal with this. Where's it going? Oh, casino bits in a few minutes as well. Nice. Cool, so that is there. Now, let us go on a character. We'll go on our Revenant for this. Actually, no, we'll do this character. Oh, nice. Staff is good on Spellbreaker. That's good. I did enjoy playing it on Heal Berserker as well. Speedy, welcome in. Gonna be playing Spectre during the raid later today. Wonderful. Finally fixed ally targeting. That's wonderful. Yeah, I do enjoy Spectre actually. Antique Summoning Stone has dropped to 1.7 gold. What happened? I think there's probably just less overall demand for crafting EOD legendaries compared to what there was. It's just slowed down. So spot for EU raid? I believe there will be. It will mostly be a first come best dress situation. Thank you, Speedy. Far too kind. Now it only targets allies on the boss phases. That's good. I like that. Now we're going to go park this character in Saitung Province. We're just doing this port because it saves us 10 silver, which is a decent amount actually. Have a think about what we feel like playing as well. And time for you to look at Aurora. Ah, amazing. Yeah, I could honestly probably craft Aurora on this stream. I can get you to the Jumping Puzzle chest in Kaineng for daily open if you want. I'll thank you for that. I might hold off on that for now because I'll need to figure out which character I want to park there. But I do appreciate the offer. I will park something there. It's just a matter of what. Is there a good guide for it on YouTube? Mucklock will have a fantastic guide on there. But the Return to achievements really speed it up. First time you only bought 4 antique summoning stones. It's a great tip. Wish you'd known it sooner. Yeah, I wish I'd known that sooner as well. But yeah, there's so many just good little nuggets of wisdom from that video. So definitely recommend you check it out. I think you should just go watch our Janthir Wilds video again. I think that's a very good use of your time. I think did I take the tier 10 Jadebot core off this character? I can't remember. I probably did.
That was simply a test for death, dismemberment, or other minor injuries sustained during this test. Please locate an on-site first aid kit. Injury detected. Threat assessment severe. Sorry, went into sleep mode. Forgot this was a fight.
Beautiful. That's taken care of. Some extra Imperial favor. That will build up nicely. Now,
just kidding.
When is... Thinking. Casino Blitz. That's probably up right about now. So what I can do is blast out that for the Elegy Mosaics. In 6 minutes starts of collecting. What I'll do is that. In the meantime, do legendary bounties. Oh, should place in Dragons and a vendor. No need for the fight, and you get 3 wits. Beautiful. I love that idea. Okay, so we will have start of collecting in a bit. That character is set up there. Let's grab another one. So I don't really need any parked at... Oh, Draconis Mons. But no, like, if you ever want to jump into Ray's, come and jump into ours. No requirements whatsoever. This character has, like, no gear. I think it's got, like, a level 2 longbow. But absolutely just, especially, like, come jump into our raids. This is the way we're spending a lot of time for Aurora. Yeah, Draconis Mons. Just every day, do the hearts there for a bit. That's the most annoying part of Aurora, and honestly, that's kind of the only real annoying part of Aurora. And pro tip, you can do the World vs. World reward tracks for each of those maps. You'll get the skin that you need as part of the collection. Saves you having to do the... Saves you having to do the story achievements. Depends what you prefer. And yes, our raids are chill raids. You may get accidental CMs as well. And Chalice of Tears, you have to do that again. Aurora's chill. Vision you're really struggling with. Yeah, I'm working on Vision at the moment as well. Vision's a bit of an odd one. It's got like a few really annoying parts, but I found Vision to overall be less enjoyable than Aurora. It's also because you need to get Sky Scale as well. I need to somehow wander over there. Now, I can't be hit by anything, else I will just instantly die. Just realized yesterday that winged 6 CMs were your first CM kills there. Nice! Hell yeah! Want me to get you there? That would be ideal, actually. I want some turtle skipping? Oh, that's alright. Thank you, though. I believe Exeter might just port us to the vendor. Dragon's Den. Perfect. Thank you. Saves me having to run this drastically under-geared or not at all geared character there. And I do need to get the turtle as well. Now, where is... the vendor's down there. Perfect, yeah, the peddler. So we need... Yeah, this. And I don't get that, because I'm converting 10 Imperial Favors down to 5. So don't do that. Do the other conversions, just not that one. Beautiful. That will build up. Excellent. So that character is now parked there. That's good, because we did get the precursor for the Aurine Greatsword as well from doing the Return to achievements, so we may as well craft ourselves a Gen 3 Greatsword and sell it for 2,000 gold. Now, Casino Blitz will go in a bit. Now, there are no legendary bounties up here, so I'm just going to check down here. I don't care about champion bounties, but legendary ones, yes. Now, thank you very much. How are you going, my friend? Glad you enjoyed the video. Okay, no legendary ones here, unfortunately. And thank you, Osmo. But no, that is sitting in ArenaNet's hands at the moment. I have to check exactly how much Krakatite ore I need, because yeah, we've got a maxed out material storage at 750, and we got 579 in the bank. I think I need like 3,000 or something. From memory, it's like 3,000. 3k or so? Sounds about right. Now, a few other things I need to do before I can finish Aurora. I need to do a little bit of pearl farming to get this up to 250, and a few rounds of winterberry farming to also get that up to 250. That will not take us particularly long. There's a super easy heart in New Kaineng, which is almost as fast as a hero point, but gives you 3 writs, which is a bit more than you get. That's a wonderful tip there. Is that one where you just like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you just like hop on a zip line over and over again? The Jade Bot one? Thank you, that's really kind of you to say. Because yeah, that would be another good one to park characters at, because Imperial Favor is a mad currency, actually. Yeah, the zipline. Yeah, I haven't actually, like, done the heart that way before, but like, I'm vaguely aware of the one you're talking about. And that will be incredibly valuable for us to park another character at. Especially because it's a non-combat one as well, so it can be some of our not-at-all geared characters. And who knows, we might get the Festival Confetti Infusion. That might solve all our gold problems. I use internal eye shards to convert into extra. Yes, that is what I am using the characters that are parked in Icebrood Saga for, as well as whatever I get from doing IBS strikes as well. So we are doing that conversion, getting a ton of Kralkatite. And the third heart in Kaineng is also pretty fast to do, not the Raptor one. We'll have to think about what ones we want, because like we have so many characters, but a lot of them are already parked in valuable places, so it's a matter of just how much time we want to spend. And really, I don't want to be on a character any longer than like 20-30 seconds. I don't know which heart in the map you haven't done yet, it resets for you and you don't want to repeat them. If you mouse over a heart, let's see, I actually haven't done any heart quests on this map, but if, oh, my character's about to die. But basically, you'll see a little repeating or infinity symbol under a heart quest that you have done before. Whereas this one, because there is no little infinity symbol, I still haven't done that one. So yeah, look for a little infinity symbol under there, and that will tell you that's already done, and you can repeat it.
Excellent work. We've reached our first reward tier.
Oh, what's up, Addy? You're getting up, are you? Oh, you want to move? Means I have to move, Addy can. There we go. There's the pumpkin. Well, 10 Mystic Coins are back up, and how are we set in terms of our green shards, actually? Not well. Need 2 more strikes. So it's just that we've done a lot of conversions already. But yeah, it's a great tip. You can get a whole bunch of Mystic Coins for some green shards very, very cheaply each week. But we're utilising basically everything we can to speed up our progress towards Vision. We'll be doing all the Well-Vest World reward tracks as well, which will get us the skins so we can bypass all of, well, not all of, most of the story achievements. And plus we can use a lot of Well-Vest World currency to juice our account in other ways as well. This week you'll get your missing clovers, then just EOD materials missing. Hell yeah. There's also a 50-50 chance it becomes blue shards on Tuesday. We don't know yet. That's true, yeah. I actually am sitting on a not insignificant amount of blue shards. 562. It's some. Enough to do a couple conversions. Oh, what's the set of white cover books behind you? You're wondering from my YouTube video. Which ones? Those ones over there. Those are Brando Sando ones, so a whole bunch of stuff from Brandon Sanderson. And over there we've got most of the Throne of Glass series from Sarah J. Maas. Oh, we're heading back this way. I still have to read more of the Throne of Glass series. I quite enjoyed the first one, oddly enough. Hey Kenny, thank you so much for the follow. Brandon Sanderson, you see, excellent. I'm rewatching Game of Thrones and boy does it hurt to know how it ends. Oh, I feel your pain there. Because yeah, I was the same as everyone, absolutely love Game of Thrones. But yeah, Jess and I have had discussion multiple times, like we both loved Game of Thrones, up until we got to the end. And not even the slightest desire to rewatch it now. Fully from just knowing how it ends. Hey, thank you so much, Kenny, for the sub as well. Really appreciate that, mate. Enjoy your peak viewing experience with your complete lack of ads. An absolute legend. It's basically a really amped up similar case to how Jess and I feel about How I Met Your Mother, because obviously the How I Met Your Mother ending was not good, but it is just like the last little bit of it, whereas everything building up to that, still broadly pretty good, in line with the show. Whereas, yeah, the ending, oof, but at least you do have the alternate ending they posted on YouTube, which I was thinking the other night as I was laying in bed drifting off to sleep. I really just need to edit or just cut together a version of the last episode that just has the alternate ending there, so I don't need to navigate away to the YouTube channel, because that's what Jess and I did the last time we watched How I Met Your Mother through. We got all the way up to the point where the alternate ending comes in, stopped it there, brought up YouTube, finished it that way. Oh, speaking of Mr. Sander, I only have a third left in the final Empire, and it's been really good. Hypers, oh, nice. And you've got some great stuff to look forward to as well. You're going to figure out where the term the Sander launch comes in. It's just like everything comes together in like the last third of the book, so you've got some good stuff to look forward to. And House of the Dragon also looks like it's going on the same path. That's a shame. I haven't watched House of the Dragon yet. We've sort of just been waiting until more of that comes out. But yeah, enthusiasm for House of the Dragon was also very much dampened by what happened to Game of Thrones. In How I Met Your Mother, you know they wrote in an early ending of Story Mother, right? Are you referring to the fact that basically like super early in the series development, or even like before it really started filming, they locked in the ending and they just sort of reverse engineered it from there? Season 2 was rough after a solid start. Oh, that's unfortunate. So Jess and I are currently between shows as well, so we do need another one to watch. We just finished watching Gen V and Season 4 of The Boys. So what are you referring to there, Tom Rom? Looks like HBO removed some of the budget. Fair. Get some good old Stargate going. I think, yeah, Jess and I did discuss like watching something like Stargate or Battlestar Galactica or something. We're almost at the time where we might rewatch something as well. Could rewatch New Girl again. Fringe would be another fantastic one to go through and watch. That's some banger sci-fi right there, Fringe. Oh, that's good. We recommend Exploding Kittens if you like animated stuff. Oh, nice. I have to pencil that in. You didn't watch Fringe for a long time? Oh, you're missing out then. Fringe was so good. Oh, that was top tier sci-fi right there. That's just like peak 2010s sci-fi. Completely wrapped up well. Oh, exceptional. Did you watch Blacklist on Netflix? No, I never watched Blacklist. Is that the one with James Spader?
You looking for a fight?
Oh, we're still in round 2. Give it a go, wifey loves it. Nice, we'll definitely pencil that in. Damn, eyelash in my eye. Meh. The Wire, I've heard The Wire is absolutely exceptional. We do actually need to watch Breaking Bad as well. We watched, I think, most of season 1. I think we just weren't in the right headspace to fully enjoy it, but I know like Breaking Bad is just objectively amazing. That's just universally agreed. Just might not be we're in the right headspace to watch it at the time, so we do need to go through and watch that. Oh, remember the baker from the wedding? That was actually going to be the mother if they had to end the story due to not being greenlit. Victoria. Once they got clearance for a couple more seasons, they wrote her out and prepped for the actual ending. I can definitely see how they did that because, yeah, when Ted and Victoria, they run off from Victoria's wedding, they drive off into the sunset, and there's like a very stereotypically cheesy sort of sitcom happy ending there. So I could see that. Need to watch Better Call Saul, love Breaking Bad. Yeah, Better Call Saul would be after we watch Breaking Bad so we can get all the references. Stargate 1 is great. Atlantis also great. After those, it was okay, but felt a bit flat for you. Okay, that's good. We'll keep that in mind. So Stargate 1 and Atlantis. Another one Jess and I absolutely loved was 12 Monkeys. That was so good. Another great example of 2010 sci-fi. Falling Skies was also great. Enjoyed Severance and Dark Matter. Haven't seen Dark Matter, love Severance. Super excited for season 2 of that. I think it's coming out at some point, maybe next year or something. But yeah, absolutely loved Severance. Dark Matter was wild, nice. But yeah, just we don't have Apple TV at the moment, so what we usually do is we have like a streaming service active at a time, watch shows on there, then cancel it as we watch something on another one, so we're not racking up too many subscriptions, because they rack up insanely quickly. Godzilla series on Apple TV you really liked. I do want to watch all the Godzilla movies as well. I've seen like little tidbits of them. I want to go through and like catch up on all the Godzilla verse. And I have heard that people really love the Godzilla series as well. It's a great way to manage a bucket load of services. Oh yeah, it was fine when it was like just Netflix and you're just paying $15 a month to get all the content you need, but now you've got Netflix, you've got Disney Plus, you have Prime, here you have Foxtel, which you basically sell a kidney for and part of your soul. You have Apple TV, then you have Paramount Plus. I've probably missed out, I definitely have missed out at least 10 others. Godzilla -1, so good. OG Godzilla, nice. Recommend Succession? Yeah, we do have Succession penciled in to watch as well. Yeah, I've heard people love Godzilla -1.
Have questions?
Target massively, especially as they greenlit the writer of a new show. Hell yeah. And there we go. Skimmer. I think it's one of the best shows ever made. Excellent. Oh, it's also HBO in Australia. It's also a nightmare again. That HBO in Australia was entirely propped up by just Game of Thrones. And then I think everyone just like simultaneously cancelled their subscription. Oh, also, HBO was like in bed with Foxtel as well. It's just like, just a universal Australian thing where if you can avoid paying for Foxtel, that's just something you just instinctively have to do just to stick it to Rupert Murdoch. As a plus, you learn cool insults. Excellent. That was actually a great thing about when Jess and I watched Expanse as well. We picked up some great insults from there. Also watching The Boys. Add some new ones. It's like the idea of going through Azula first and going back and watching all the Planet of the Apes verse. Good idea, especially with all the new ones as well. I also want to go and watch all of like Pacific Rim 1 and 2. Are you not looking forward to collecting the token from Chalice of Tears? What you do, grab yourself the position rewinder. I'll skip to. Get yourself the position rewinder. Just do this first. You're going to thank me. And use a pathing pack from Blish Hut as well. It's going to make your life so much easier. Yeah, you get the position rewinder from the Sandswept Isles map. You basically exchange some map currency and some karma for it. Oh, I'll show you what it does if you haven't seen it. This breaks jumping puzzles. There we go. Use mark location. And we're just going to run very far away. We're going to go over here. We're going to use our 2 skill, rewind. Back to our starting position. It basically lets you set up a series of checkpoints for you in any jumping puzzle. So if you're like, oh, here's a sketchy jump, just go place that down. It's on a 30-second cooldown, so you got to keep that in mind. You can't just like spam it. But yeah, sketchy jump, just place it down. And then like, oh no, I've cleared the jump, it's all good. We're just going to reset our checkpoint there. So there you go, you can see our checkpoint just chilling there. Yeah, it's a free spectral walk. Get it. Oh, you can skip the timer by swapping your build. Oh, can you actually? Hang on. Let's try that. And pull it back. It didn't quite work there. There might be some trick to it. But still, even if you don't do any shenanigans with it, it's just a 30-second cooldown. Oh, you need to set the position, then swap. Ah, okay. Good to know. Oh, you immediately get ported back. Ah, excellent. Is there a distance timer constraint when rewinding? There's a 30-second timer, no distance. As far as you can get in 30 seconds. It's basically an infinite range portal for you. Yeah, it has a timer when you activate it. Yeah, 30 seconds before it expires. So you just like sort of run along, just placing it periodically. Where do you see the timer? Right here, the position rewinder. We've got a... Yeah, you've got a countdown there.
Stay tuned for more exciting casino activities in the future. A huge
I'll make sure you have a Mesmer rifle. That's true, yeah, just a Mesmer rifle is going to be insanely helpful there.
And once again, welcome to Amnoon.
Yeah, I don't love how they use the boon bar for everything, because obviously it becomes very hard. And like, look at the number of buffs I've got going at the moment. Many buffs. That definitely could use a bit of loving. But yeah, get that. Jumping puzzles are so much easier for you now. It's like, oh no, I failed the jump. Port back. Anyway. You can go so far, you can cause a loading screen and reactivate it. Yeah, we did just that. We were just outside the gate and it triggered a loading screen to get like back up there. Yeah, even if they were just to bring in a bit more UI customization, that would fix it. I know there's add-ons as well. Things like Guild Wars 2 Clarity, where you can have the boons and stuff. Hang on. Got to go and actually fix my Razor Synapse. It's not letting me actually target. Give us the infusion. Infusion, please. Oh, reflect is better? Excellent. Okay, let me actually... Razor Synapse, let me fix this. Sometimes it gets a bit funny about which... No, I'm not in my DaVinci Resolve profile. There we go. Okay, we're back in Guild Wars 2 now. Wonderful. Yeah, Nexus, reflect is great. Good. Let's have a think about what we want to play tonight as well. We're on 394 of those. Even I might quickly blast out the legendary Distraught Choya, actually. Yeah, let's just do that quickly. Because that's just more LG mosaics. Crack out your celestial bills and let's see if anyone else joins us. But yeah, I definitely do wish that a few more features within Guild Wars 2 that are hidden from the players, things like DPS meters, were just made available rather than having to do an additional add-on to Arc DPS. Because Guild Wars 2 does have a DPS meter, just that you can't see it.
I could outrun a centaur.
And a lot of add-ons are driven by just the need to improve certain parts of the game. Whereas if Arena did that, they wouldn't actually necessarily need a whole bunch of add-ons. And also, like the DPS meter and boon table, if those were just added, like that would be perfect. Mount wheel as well, that would be a good one, but even that you can sort of work around.
Hurts, doesn't it?
I hate this. Stop moving, you gremlin. Oh, the ability to mark people. Oh, that would be good. You're just being able to color coordinate people in squads. That would be great. Oh, you have a golden staying with us for a week and a half on Wednesday. Oh, hell yeah, that's wonderful. You're going to have a fantastic time. You find the in-game DPS meter to be the worst offender though, because it exists in Special Forces Arena. Yeah, you can access it, but it would be a bit of developer work, honestly, just like enable it elsewhere. But yeah, if you just enable that, you're fine. That would make so much of Guild Wars 2 so much easier, because the endgame like PvE scene is really propped up by the existence of Arc DPS. Once you have Arc DPS, going to not having it, you just feel naked without it. Oh, the meter's reading data produced from your chat logs. Oh, okay. But still, it's something that should be implemented. She said lazy. Excellent. Oh, excellent. Yeah, I'll just pop up a... There we go. You can join on us there. And Plodrick, do I actually have you in my friends list? Ah, Plodrick, there we go. Let me shoot you an invite. You're going with that Arc DPS like going with that auto loot? It is. This movement pattern here is excessive. You just can't attack it, really. I love range characters so much. I could equip a short bow, but then I'd have to like re-equip the stuff in my world versus world build that I can't be bothered doing. 1%. Nice. Just gonna check to see if this one's available, because if it is, then I'll do that. If not, then we'll take a break and start forming up for raids. Oh, wrong way. Okay. Oh wait, no, legendary facet. Yes. Let's go do legendary facet. And alt. There we go. And yeah, not getting more than minimal roll. Yeah, mine was a small roll as well. I got like almost 50 from one roll last week, which was nice. You try Untame with short bow and hammer. If it's not optimal, might be fun. Hell yeah, hammer's a great weapon. Short bow as well is fantastic. Yeah, just periodically doing legendary bounties should get us what we need. This is for coalescence. Well, I think we're even running Draconic Echo. We're not actually running Elevated Compassion, so we're not actually doing quickness. Right, leisure time. Off work. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, Not Relevant. Appreciate that. What part of coalescence are you achieving through this? You can exchange, I believe it is elegy mosaics for funerary incense, which is one of the main currencies you need for it. And I think that one doesn't have a time gate on it, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, we need, I think it's like 1,500 elegy mosaics to get everything we need. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Now 4 elegy mosaics, that was rough. Oh, beautiful. Oh, we did a raid mode. Oh, hang on, control shift H, leave. You got 49, hell yeah. I definitely did not get 49, very sad. It is time gated unless you can afford more contracts. Okay. That doesn't make me a happy camper, so in that case I probably need to go and start doing that now. Let us out of combat, please. There. Oh, I know the way anyway. So I think it's this vendor in here from memory. But let's go get the answer to this question. Again, another currency you give to people if you could. Oh, I've got so many on my NA account because I've got no other use for them. We got all 250 for the mosaics. Perfect. So I assume it's like 5 mosaics per at that rate. So I need 250 for coalescence, correct? 6k in this account. Nice. Yeah, I've got a few thousand on my NA account. So Steward, I'm pretty sure it is. A whole bunch of chests here as well that we can open, so we might as well. Oh yeah, we're going to get like 13 there. Because I got to get a whole bunch more amalgamated gemstones as well. Meh. When I EU race today, they'll probably be in a few minutes. I'm just going to open up these chests, take a quick break, go stretch my legs, then we'll start forming up. Yeah, crystalline ingots 5 a day. That's all good. I'm going to need... do I need crystalline ingots for something? I probably will at some point. And about 30k Imperial Favor. Damn, that is some End of Dragons legendaries right there. I used to have characters parked here for quite some time. I don't really want to bother gathering that. I need 1 for Aurora. Ah, perfect. Absolutely nothing then. Let's get another amalgamated gemstone.
Shiny.
Beautiful. And I'll answer the age-old question. What do we feel like playing? Or we could let chat do it. Now, which 3 classes would we like to cycle between? Guardian, Thief, or Mesmer? Yes. So yes, everyone make sure you vote on which class you feel like us playing. What is that? There's Guardian, Thief, or Mesmer. You feel bad for the ghost as opening those chests and get decent profit? It's not bad. You get some unidentified gear and trade contracts. Your blue rev. And tell me, what are you asking that I keep? In terms of a Guardian, we got Willbender there. Do you keep all your crests? Not usually. I know I can convert those to amalgamated gemstones, but I always forget to, and they take up inventory space. Savirix, thank you for the follow. But beautiful. What we're going to do now is go stretch our legs. We'll be right back, and we'll start forming up for raids. Sit tight, team. Remember in our previous Herald guide where I said it was easily one of the best builds in the game?
Did I? I didn't realize that.
What if I told you after that, Herald got some of the most generous buffs I've ever seen for a single class?
Okay.
Now, what if I told you you could provide permanent quickness, might, fury, swiftness, vigor, and protection to your team with full DPS gear and still be rocking a fat 40% boon duration? Well, then buckle up, Herald enjoyers. It only gets better from here. Welcome back, everyone. The time has come to revisit the almighty Quickness Herald. Back in the June balance patch, the way Herald applied Quickness got a massive rework. It used to be that it would only ever apply Quickness when you'd consume one of your facets in Glint when combined with the trait Draconic Echo. This meant that you could only apply Quickness when you were in Glint, and that you more or less had to spam all your facets off cooldown. Now, however, instead of applying Quickness when you consume a facet, you now pulse Quickness whenever you're consuming 6 or more points of energy. To put it simply, when this arrow is pointing to the left and your energy is decreasing, you pulse Quickness. What this means is, instead of only applying Quickness when you're in Glint, you can now do it in every legend. This extra flexibility, combined with some of the other changes to Herald, which means you don't need to run any extra concentration gear, has made this build better than ever. With how easy it is to provide insane levels of boon coverage, how durable you are, how much CC you offer, and how simple this build is to play and gear, this is, in my opinion, the single best offensive quickness build in the game. First up, let's go over. And we are back. Welcome back, team. And Saphirix, quick question. Does it ever make sense to sell a legendary instead of keeping them when you don't have them all yet? Yeah, absolutely. It's a great source of making gold. That's honestly how I've made most of the gold that I'm sitting on at the moment. Because yeah, we sold a Frostfang a while ago. Actually, no, we sold 2 Frostfangs. And we sold 2 Komaholic Atakis. And I will be making a Gen 3 legendary weapon, a Gen 3 greatsword to sell. Great source of gold. Okay, especially because legendary weapons are actually quite low in the list of priorities when it comes to legendary gear in terms of what gives you the most benefit. Usually it's things such as your legendary trinkets, then armor, runes, sigils, then weapons at the bottom of that list. That's usually where you get the most utility from, so making and selling weapons to fund the more useful legendaries, totally valid thing. It's what I've done a lot of in the past. Well, Varen, welcome in. What was your stream plan for expansion release? If you check our stream schedule on Twitch, that should be all up to date. And also we have a post in our Discord as well in the announcements with our times, all converted to your time zone. And yeah, XM, you can sell it to get the gold, craft more legendaries, what you do. Absolutely. I would argue that if you've no plans in the game currently, making a legendary weapon is a good focus to do, as it can give you a task to work towards each day. Yeah, absolutely. Then you can decide whether you want to keep it or just sell it for the gold, which is very handy. Okay, we're sitting on Thief, actually. Do I have Spectre? In that case, we'll grab this character. No, not this character. This one. Shy Rev. Yeah, Shadowy Rev. Oh, let's go deal with this. What armor set do you have on? Oh, I've got an outfit on at the moment. But we've done that. Yeah, so we're rocking, I think it's the Casimir's Regal outfit. Yeah, there we go. That's what it is. Okay. Let's put... These ones will have dagger. We'll put... Oh, it's Deadeye here, actually. We'll do Quickness Deadeye. Given we've made a guide for that as well. Yep, that kind of all checks. And yep. And there we go. That should now just be Quickness Deadeye. Yeah. I remind you of one of the upcoming armors. Very nice. Okay. Where's the rest of that inventory looking? Not the worst. Not great, not terrible. And Apple, thank you for the hydrate, mate. Thank you. A couple big gulps from us. Okay. Yeah, so we'll start forming up for raids momentarily. Once I actually reload, and then we'll get the squad up. And then everyone just join on as you see fit. Oh, thank you for the randomized dies as well. Your speed raid, let's go. Yeah, let's do wing 1 to 4. Come on, game. Oh, thank you for staying desk as well. Burn through those channel points. And dies. Randomize. Perfect. Looks good, actually. Okay, great squad, raid mode. Oh, no, I don't need that. Just straight up raid mode. Red for Thief. Yes, everyone join on in. Go Josh. Dot. 5167. Yeah, the command's not working because the API is down. Once the API is back up, the command will be fixed. Feel free to whisper me on that. Oh, but heal X wants to heal. Love it. Yeah, but that'll be my account name there. Ah, thank you, Tom Rob. Okay, let's see. 8 of 10. I've got Apple in. Perfect. Okay. Let us know. And yeah, Apple, you can heal brand. That's perfect. Yep, you heal brand. Plod, go a DPS. Well, Varen, go heal a lack. And let's see. My JLo, go Q. Actually, no, I'll just go Q DPS. Perfect. No, everyone else just go DPS. All sub 1 DPS. Love it. Yeah, go full DPS brain. And won't bother with Discord today. That's right, it's wing 1 to 4. We will not need many commands. Where is the guild XP buff? At the bartender. Depends where they are in your particular guild hall. Beautiful. Anyone else wants to join up on our account name there, josh.5167. Else we will hit up the LFG. Wing 1 to 4, full clear. DPS. State roll. But does your Arc add-on for Discord work with the API is down? I legitimately don't know. Oh, we have just filled now.
Sabbatha is ruthless.
Space as well. Faro's in here. Nice, we love it. Oh, remember, why don't you have it activated? Oh, because I have so many characters, I forget. DPS in sub 1. Let's see. Raid logs. Let me just go down to present. If anything uploaded from like yesterday. Vice. Yeah, no, the raid thing is still working. Yeah, that one's happy as a clam. Perfect. Start clearing. So what's the first thing you do when you create the new toon? It should be the first thing I do when I also create a new toon. Oh. We need some boon rip. And there we go. Mr. Char, welcome in. Hey, do you know what's happening with Rift Essences in Janthir? I don't know. They may be converting to like a different currency. Or you might just get them from doing shenanigans in Janthir. You might just call them like Essences or something rather than Rift Essences.
I make a pretty good team.
I believe they said they'd be getting renamed. Excellent. Good to know. Lord Heisen get new legendaries day 1. I don't believe they'll be launching on day 1 of the X pack, but that wouldn't surprise me. Given the sheer amount of gold I know they have.
Splendid combination.
Yeah, they're coming in a quarterly update. Yeah, we just get to chill on DPS Deadeye. Oh, QDPS Deadeye. Love it. All condies go to red as per usual. Yeah, you can work on the first stage of legendaries from day one. That is true. A truth fact. I love it. Sous vide steak. Nice. Yeah, ready, check. Alt F9. Start recording. I love it.
I feel furious. Your spirit is mine. I make a pretty good team.
Oop. Make sure we get some prot.
I nearly died.
Dodge. Perfect. I'll just break that bar instantly.
A splendid combination.
And red guard should go down without any issues.
May the sands take you.
Just a bit of your soul. You are wise.
Dodge. Stop and get the res. And oop, dodge. Animation lock is always fun.
Splendid combination.
May the sands take you.
And yeah, honestly, just kill it there. And get a dodge. No dodge.
Stand and fight.
Quickness uptime is mostly okay, all things considered. Yeah, let's get some peeps in there. And dodge. Hey, we got timing right. Just gonna wait until it's no longer invulnerable. There we go.
You're in my sight. Splendid combination.
Oop. Ah! Just make your way over to me at some point in the future. Hang on, I can probably do that. That's fine, just kill it, honestly. Downstate DPS. Yeah, just straight up, just kill it. Nice. Good job. Hey, we got chest of boots. Nice. I didn't really assign a stream deck button to the recording B-roll. Although honestly, I don't need any B-roll for Quickness Deadeye. I've got all the B-roll for Quickness Deadeye I could ever need. And yeah, the raid bot is definitely still uploading to Discord. I just saw that one go to Discord as well. Do wish Thief had some more offhand options. Yeah, I wish it did as well. I believe it was Thief that won. I didn't actually check the result. Thief was like so far ahead, I just assumed that one won. Do I actually have trinkets? I do. That's cool. They're exotic, but I have them. Agglomerian, thank you for the follow. I don't want snap target here, actually.
Safe from harm.
We actually don't have any mesmers in the group today, so we're doing this the old way. And hello to you, Glorian. What is up? Thank you for popping in. Oh, that's a long way. Oh, wow. That's very far. Yeah, this definitely does get a bit spicy without Mesmer ports. I'm going to change and make tracks to go over here. Thief has portals. I think they're only 5-man though. I could have bought it. I was contemplating it, but I'm like, wait, I'm pretty sure they're 5-man. Oh, well, they changed. So I can try it on Spirit Run. Oh, now's actually just a really good time for us to practice using our movement skills. Thief Portal on Q2 is very nice. Oh, it's great there, especially if you're doing a kite Deadeye. That is quite nice to bring. Oh, perfect. And Q2 you port from the pylon... Was it pylon? Whichever it is. The mob you kill back to the boss. Pyre, that's it, not pylon, pyre. If we can get out of combat, let's try. Let's run. Let's try it. What am I taking? There we go. It's been rough. Sorry to hear that. That's right, I get them confused all the time.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh yeah, I sold my Jade bot core, that's right. I sold them all for many gold. Oh, Deadeye's mark was interrupted. Oh, that was sad as hell. We'll try and use Shadow Portal here. Let's see what it does. Force movement for the win. Let's see if anyone takes. Hang on. Yeah, this is fine. There we go. Clean. Went off. Was on the circle. Yeah, I swear the portal did go off. Like, I activated it.
Watch your step through here.
Oh. Oh, so nothing click. Oh, that sucks. Oh, it's unidirectional, is it? Oh. That sucks. That's awful. Unidirectional. So that's why it works at Q1 and it doesn't work there. Okay.
What is that?
Well, that's a bit shit. Oh well, it worked. Now I'm going to just load up on a bit of damage. Do you mean EU or NA? EU is where I spend most of my time nowadays, but my original account is on NA. That's one of 10,000 hours. True, I could do that. Yeah, I just main all servers, basically. How you doing, Addy? There's Addy Cam. There and rotate. Perfect. Yeah, just some casual moves when it's convenient.
An abomination of nature.
Perfect. There should be plenty of boons. We always got big, like, thunder, actually. Hopefully the power doesn't go out. Yeah, that's definitely thunder. Your world's been super weird in South Australia lately. Been up alright, nothing else to do this morning, so going to bed, excellent. Well, have a great snooze there, Tom Rom, and thanks for hanging out with us today. Now we can just spam Heartseeker for a while. Nice. Give us a Ghostly. No Ghostly, but a Mini. We take those. Plasma, what's up? How are you going? And what would your F skill do? That is Shadow. Was it Shadow Flare? It's a bit of extra damage. I can also use it for mobility if I am so inclined. Flat Kite, perfect. We're going to have some volunteers for cannons. You don't play much Deadeye. Quickness Deadeye is quite a fun build, actually, and you can just bake in a ton of survivability on it as well. It's quite good for that. Decent boon coverage, pumps pretty hard in terms of damage, and with a single trait change, you can just turn it into a DPS build as well. What list you use on gathering tools? You're about to get your first. I use the volatile ones. Almost universally, they're the best ones to get. Got 2-4, perfect. Yeah, pylon kiting with invigorating precision, signet of malice, and relic of Zakharos. Oh, that's great. You actually do pump like reasonable damage as well, and you just don't die. Are Reaping and Bounty are the best glitches in your opinion? Reaping, is that the one that makes you go faster, and Bounty means you have a chance to get more?
Useless. What do I pay you?
But any of those would be decent shouts. But I definitely do like volatility, because volatile magic can convert into very valuable materials.
You really have no idea what's inside this compound, do you? Only the worthy are taken inside, like the squad leader. Your little journey ends here.
Are sigils also active when you're on the other set? No, it's just whatever sigils are on your current set, they are the ones that are active. Definitely want snap target on here. I can just be a bit lazy, honestly, and just camp staff. And it's going to be just fine. I definitely recommend picking up Living World Season 4 if you can. Some of the best story overall in Guild Wars 2, and the maps are very profitable. That was terrifying. Oof. I should not have used Shadow Return there, that almost killed me. And break the bar. Flame wall is up. And yeah, quickness uptime, pretty good overall. I've no idea which direction we're throwing next. It doesn't really matter at this stage. You know, like, Deadeye's pumping, even though we're still in like mostly exotic gear. This is still pumping really hard. Yeah, just kill now, honestly. And swap over to Sabbather. Oh. Sorry, weakening charge did shenanigans. Ooh. What? Be very careful with weakening charge there. Force movement can really get you. Nice.
Everyone, listen. There's more to this situation.
That was a nice pump. Renegade's so nice. Oh, Renegade's fantastic. Okay, what website should you use to find the last POI you need for a map? You can't seem to find the last one you need. I recommend turning off there's a setting you can turn on which will basically just tell you which the last one you need is. Let's see, content guide. Yeah, it should be if you have content guide turned on. And it should just tell you which one you need. To go hide events and personal story, and it will just tell you like where your last POI is. It will direct you towards it. And yes, we will have Twitch drops on tomorrow as well.
According to the intelligence, this cave system leads deeper into the complex.
Slub volunteers. Yeah, I'd prefer not to as a QDPS.
Anything that might lead us in the right direction, or tell us more about our efforts.
Shroom 4. I love it. Always go for Shroom 4. You just hope the group DPS the damn before you have to do it. So you effectively volunteer for something, but you don't have to do anything.
Safe from harm. Was that supposed to happen?
I do need to get just Daredevil geared on this account as well. I definitely swap out. I definitely want to run Bassy Venom here. And just 1, 2, 3, and 4 about there. So let's actually run a bit more utility than we otherwise would.
No.
Azza, thank you for the follow. Am I still rocking, like, exotic gear? Yes. Citheros as well, thank you. Good morning to you, Azza. Oh, I can upgrade some armor here, that's nice. Although I should probably save that for heavy, because I'm going to get the medium legendary armor sometime in the next few weeks, probably.
That's valuable.
Just waiting on Plod. I could actually update the stream title. Excellent, love it. Just chilling in the gem store, actually. Backline weapons voucher, nice. It's a cute Warclaw skin. do need to get some more just general mount skins on this account. Ah, cool. We are ready, spaghetti.
What's happening?
Try not and... We'll try not and kill our slub here. And dodge! The animation lock is great. Downstate DPS. The bad thing about Quickness Deadeye is that you have such animation lock on weakening charge. Really terrifying when you're like, oh no, I've queued up too many weakening charges. Poison, just pop that down back there. Yeah, as soon as he starts doing that, just stop weakening charging and start auto attacking. Oh, look at that defiance damage. That is good. You do have like giga CC on staff, so that's fun. Trying to kill our shroom. Oh, that's a cheeky poison. I think he just got the poison there. Let's just, we need to come over here now. Dodge. Oh. And we might be able to make this work. Unfortunately, no. Still workable. Yeah, we have like no space there. Healers are going to have to work overtime. Yep, Shroom 4 is up. Shroom 4... Ifari, you don't get to be lazy today. That's right, you're all going to get a safe spot to stand in a moment. There you go, everyone back up. You should be able to do this now. Yeah, so one thing you really need to be careful on Quickness Deadeye here is Staff 2. It's just a basically permanent animation lock as long as you're spamming it. So you just need to make sure when there's something you know you're going to need to dodge, because even dodge doesn't break the animation lock, you need to not spam it. Good thing about bringing Mesmer is you can actually distort the shake. Basically, you distort, jump up and down the hitbox. If you get it right, you will just like absorb all the shakes. Well, most of them anyway. At least the point where it won't one-shot everyone. %, perfect. 2%, 1, excellent. Good work. Oh, damn, we got a focus as well. Good. You're going to be streaming every day this week. You can check our streaming schedule on Twitch, where that will have all the days we are streaming to Tugon. But we'll basically be streaming every day except Friday. You got poisoned when we took the slub. Yeah, I saw that. It was just as you took the slub, so you probably only had like a split second to react there. I mean, for Twitch drops, yeah, every day except Friday we're going to be streaming. But you can check our Twitch schedule and also in the announcements section in our Discord as well. And yeah, if we can have someone do mortars, preferably a very happy Revenant, that would be ideal. And 2 up, 3 down. Excellent, thank you.
I feel furious.
We're getting you out of here.
Hurry! The forest is full of them! They'll call in reinforcements!
Oh, hang on. I can just sit here and keep reflecting them all. I love it.
Safe from harm. Kill the invaders, and then kill the prisoners. They know too much. No loose ends. Everyone dies.
Beautiful. Now we all stack them up.
Splendid company.
No line of sight is always a bit tricky here. Yeah, at this point, honestly, just go kill them all. Actually, will these ones come in? Let's find out. Yeah, just go get them.
Perfect show. Your spirit is mine.
Do we even have... We still don't have an ascended staff. Or ascended weapons. This is still mostly exotic.
Enemy coming from the north.
Might.
Well, we'll just chill here for a time. Wing 2 also would be goaded wing if this encounter was more engaging. Gossek, what's up? How you going, my friend?
Centering. Rising sun.
Reap the whirlwind.
And perfect, just go pump out some quickness. Might not be on stream too much, don't want spoilers when you can sit down. That's all good. No issues at all. Yes, I hope you enjoy the expansion. To me, it was the best way to obtain Mystic Coins. Wizard's Vault is the primary way you'll get them. You can do some conversions for... If you do the Secrets of the Obscure raids at the moment, you can convert green profit shards into 10 Mystic Coins per week. If you do daily Leyline Anomaly, which is an event that occurs primarily in, I think it's like Gindaran Fields or Timberline Falls, that will drop a Mystic Coin, but other than that, you're just going to buy them off the trading post. You're going to farm out gold and get them off the trading post. They're not really a good currency to farm. But yeah, they're one of the highest priority things you should get from the Wizard's Vault. And Jock, thank you for the sub as well, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making those. And after this wing, we'll take another break. Yeah, you want to start to an ad infinitum? Yeah, honestly, just farm gold as best you can, and then buy what you need, and get them from the Wizard's Vault. Perfect, we've got all the wargs open. Beautiful, boss is up.
Ready for war. You're in mine.
Rising sun.
There should be ample quickness. Also, you need mastery to finish your legendary crafting skills. You shouldn't need the mastery for ad infinitum. I think that's mostly for crafting your Generation 1 legendaries, which honestly, you're probably better off just buying the precursor from the trading post nowadays. It actually usually works out to be cheaper. I still haven't actually finished off that mastery line myself. Yeah, I still haven't actually done that. That's for Generation 1 legendaries. I'm pretty sure it's not for ad infinitum. So I certainly crafted ad infinitum on this account. Without having that mastery maxed. Yeah, that was introduced back when Heart of Thorns came out, in a time where it was much more expensive to buy precursors. Yeah, it's just for Gen 1, that sounds right. Yeah, Gen 1 legendaries used to be much more expensive, whereas now, especially with the Wizard's Vault, because you can get the legendary starter kit, which has brought down the price of a lot of Generation 1 legendaries, it's cheaper, honestly, just to buy the precursors now. You can need it for Gen 2 legendary weapons as well, but not all of them. Okay, for Gen 2. Excellent. Well, not for ad infinitum, then. Ah, that's right, yeah, you would definitely need it for some Gen 2s, because you've got to talk to Hobbs to get some stuff. But for back piece, no. Just go and start blasting and just try. Well, we'll immediately get bopped by the tornado. Just go and just keep pumping out quickness. There we go. And because, oh, we'll just GG. That's actually going to be quicker now. And DX, welcome in. How long till Janthir is out? Roughly about 30 hours or so.
Where were they taken?
No beauty, we've got people swapping for Reflex. We'd love to see it. You start leveling up your Artificer skill to 500. Great to do. Honestly, it's great to max out all the crafting disciplines. Means you don't have to worry about it later. Very much worth it.
They'll tend to your wounds. Go. What is that?
Beautiful. We have many Reflex. I am happy. Our Guild Wars 2 efficiency is broke because of patch you can't see anything. What's happened there is ArenaNet have disabled the Guild Wars 2 API until after the expansion launches, so it'll be back up in a bit over a day. They do that so they can update the API in the background, do whatever they need to do, and people can't, like, check the API for a whole bunch of leaks and stuff like that. So yeah, Guild Wars 2 efficiency and a whole bunch of other Guild Wars 2 websites are broken now, but once the patch goes live and the API is re-enabled, it's a bit longer than a day thing. Yeah, a bit longer than a day, and then the expansion will be out. Yes, to prevent spoilers, basically. But yeah, once the expansion is back, or once expansion is up, API will be back up, Guild Wars 2 efficiency will work again. Wiki isn't broken, doesn't rely as much on the Guild Wars 2 API. Most of the wiki will function, there will be some parts that probably don't work.
I shall harvest the souls of the unbelievers.
TP prices are broken. Yeah, that will rely on the API. That makes sense. Love how this guy's name is Smelly Protein Fart. Good job, Space. Cool, now we'll just make sure we save our Bassy Venom. So here, I'm going to take Shadow Step. We're going.
All I need is one breath and one bullet.
Your sacrifice will bring him life. You will not be pleased.
Go get the res.
Elements are in my grasp.
Splendid company.
At what time we get Janthir while in Melbourne? Should be about 2 o'clock in the morning for Melbourne. It's 1:30 for me here in South Australia, so it should be about 2 o'clock in the morning for Melbourne.
Your sacrifice. Yeah. You will not be pleased.
Beautiful. Everyone is mostly alive. So in about 7 hours. No, that 24 plus 7, so about 31 hours. So the next day.
All I need is one breath.
We're reasonably well stocked on quickness as well. This is why we take Shadow Step. Oh. Oh, thank you. Just get out of that storm cloud. This is always a really spicy encounter for just Power Thief in general, because you just completely melee. I brought laurels for tier 6 and tier 5 materials. Use it only for tier 6. Don't bother doing it for tier 5s. That's really not worth it. Do it for tier 6. And maybe actually, I think tier 4 is actually a really good one to do as well. Not tier 5s. Don't do it for tier 5s. You're wasting your laurels. Because tier 5s are so cheap. Yeah, only tier 6. Oh, we got a few people down there. Let's actually start getting some reses.
Ready for more. Your end, your spirit is mine.
There we go.
That's valuable. That was close.
Ah, excellent. Good. You found the fast farming site. I think I just exited the instance. I don't think I left the squad. I'll show you how to probably fix that, Osmo. You'll probably run into the same issue that I am. So if you're on pathing and you're toggling your markers on and off there and they're not showing, what you probably need to do is come into Blish HUD here, come into Manage Modules, then Pathing, then Settings, then you have to toggle Show Markers on World. Sometimes it toggles off, I don't know why. But that gets me all the time, so check that, if that's probably the cause of your issues. But beautiful, we're going to take a break now, so sit tight. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23 characters, varying levels of bag slots on each. On one end, we have the extreme 424 slots on my Revenant here, and on a lot of my other characters, I'll just have the base level of bag slots filled up with 18 slot bags, which I think are one of the most cost-effective ways for you to go through and kit out a character. The process that I'm going to be using today can go through and be applied to any level of bag slots. It's just that the more bag slots you have, the less often you have to go through and do this, and you can let your bags fill up over time. But with that out of the way, let's get into tidying this monstrosity. The first thing you need to do when your inventory is full is give yourself a little bit of space to work with. Now first up, right up here in your top corner, you will have the deposit all materials button, which will send any crafting materials you have straight to your bank. So let's go ahead and check that. Bam, we have so much more space ready to go through and work with. Outstanding, we love to see it. And now, because this is still quite messy and is honestly a little bit triggering for me, I'm going to go through and use the compact button. There we go, everything is all set up nicely there. We do have some rares sitting here at the bottom of our inventory here, but that's because we have the 20 slot fractal rare equipment box there. So any rares that end up in our inventory will fill up this bag slot first. I just grabbed this because it was a very cheap way for me to get some extra inventory space after I purchased some extra bag slots on this character. Excellent, now that we have some space to work with, the next thing I'm going to go through and do is figure out what items I can go through and consume.
Whoa, man, what are you doing in here? That's my ramen. It's better this way.
Because there are a lot of different loot bags here, and those bags will contain more things for us to process. So we need to deal with those, get that out the way before we can move on to some other things. Now, a very useful trick that I like to use, if you come up to the search bar at the top and then you start to type in CONS, now that is going to go through and apply a filter to your inventory. So now you can just see the things that you can consume, which simplifies things greatly. We can just go through and click on everything here, open it. So let's go ahead and do that. Now, editing Josh, cue up the fast forward. Excellent, that should all be taken care of, at least for the time being. So let's go through and clear this filter. There we go, our inventory is now slightly messier than it was before, but let's go through, deposit all our materials again. Compact it once more, and bam, we have a bit more space to work with. Now we have a whole bunch of rares here, so we can go through and salvage those. But first we're going to go through and open up our bags of unidentified rare gear. So let's go through and do that. Excellent. So now we're going to go through and salvage these for the ectoplasms. So we are going to use our silver-fed salvage-o-matic here. You can go through and use a mystic salvage kit or the equivalent that you can purchase from the vendor. So let's go through and salvage all of our rares. So bam, a whole bunch of ectos, some extra skins unlocked. Perfect, we love to see it. I'm gonna go through and deposit all our materials and compact again. Perfect, bit more room to work. Now this has come together already much more manageable. Now you see we actually have quite a lot of unidentified gear here, so we're gonna go through and start processing that now. We have enough space in our inventory to go through and actually open these and salvage them, so we're gonna do that. If you don't have a lot of inventory space, you can typically just go and sell these on the trading post. Might be a little bit less profit, but honestly, for the sheer convenience it saves you, this is a very good way to process it. But for now, let's open up our common gear. Excellent, now that's all done, so let's go through and salvage all of our fine gear. We don't want to touch our masterwork gear at the moment, because that will then start salvaging our masterwork pieces of identified gear, which we want to go through and open for the chance for them to turn into items of higher rarity, just a way to squeeze out a bit of extra gold. So let's go through and tee that up. Salvage all our fine gear. Excellent, bit more space to work. Let's go through and deposit everything and compact again. Now we actually have such a huge amount of green unidentified gear, so we're going to have to go through and process this slightly differently. First things first, I'm just going to drag this 250 stack of green gear out of my inventory so it won't be touched, and then we're going to go through and open up this smaller one. We've just separated that so we don't fill up our inventory. A full inventory is a hard inventory to manage. So let's go through now, grab our Runecrafter's salvage kit, because this is typically the best thing to go through and salvage some green gear with, because you can then get a chance for some extra materials. And we are back. Welcome back, team. And yes, Amir, 100% get yourself the copper-fed salvage-o-matic first, like now. Okay. Oh, we've got a DPS. That is all good. So we have a spot open. If anyone wants to join, you can join up now. Did we sort out like towers or anything? Actually, I'll just port people up. If we have... Have we got someone in? If I bring... If I bring Apple and Exitum, Apple and Exitum come with me to tower. I will port. Perfect. Yeah, just buy it now. Like, yeah, get it now. It's one of the best pieces of quality of life. And Origin, how are you going to do the Rift Essences for your armor? Yes, I will do that. Do I have a short bow? I like a short bow. If not, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. Cosmic scheme of things. We are just going to take... I definitely just need Shadow Portal. Where is it? There we go. And Shadow Step. Perfect. We're good. You throw many goals at the problem. Yeah, you can. Don't recommend it. So I'm going to do a mix of... I'll do a mix of like rifts, convergences, and all that jazz. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. It's actually going to be quite handy. Hang on, let's do... Quit. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's good for just porting through a whole bunch of these mobs here. Excellent. But yeah, the Copperfed Salvage-O-Matic, it's so good. That Silverfed is also amazing. Ringcraft is also good to get, but that's probably the third one you should get. But yes, get the Copperfed. And also, that's like the first gem store purchase people should be making, is the Infinite Salvage Kit. It's such good quality of life. Oh. Do I have... Cool, I don't have Snap Target on. That's good.
Are you familiar with the concept of friendly fire, Glenna?
And yeah, honestly, don't need Arc DPS for Escort. It's not helpful.
Bomb planted. Cover your ears.
Ready.
You will obey.
Okay, is that above a priority? Yeah, I'd still recommend grabbing that. Grab the Copperfed, it's just generally a great thing to do. But in terms of Living World, get all of it at some point. Because you can do the Return to achievements, which is going to give you... it's going to give you access to a free legendary amulet, so that is incredibly worth it.
Send in reinforcements. Keep them out at all.
GG. Got bonked.
I need to reach the healing spring.
I'd say get Living World Season 3 first. Yeah, Season 3 is probably your highest priority of them. I go Season 3, 4, then 2. 3 times money, that's true, yeah, but you do also get paid in Mystic Coins as well for getting it by doing some of those achievements. Yes, I must not get bonked. And 4 for Skyscale, yeah. I can obviously get Skyscale through Secrets of the Obscure. But yeah, if you want to get all the masteries, you're going to need it through Living World Season 4. I still have to get it through Season 4 on this account. But yeah, Copperfed, great. Three first? Yeah, I'd go 3. Yeah, it's a great way to farm up Ascender gear as well. Can't send links, but I'm somewhat aware of the skip. I just don't quite know how to do it. Ouch. Yulia, what is up? How are you going? Yeah, this is gonna actually take a bit, but oh well. There we go. Try and leave the knight. And Travis, welcome in, and we'll randomize our dies after we are done here. And great, you have the week off? Hell yeah. And yeah, I'm going very well. It's a bit rainy here. It's actually, we had some thunder and lightning before.
The area is secure. Activate the ley line.
It's all looking very dirty down there. What got you? I assume 2 people got knocked into a mine, and it was a very sad time. Oh, that one shot us ahead. We can deal with the cultist. Cultist sucks. If we can leave the cleric alive.
Contract complete.
Oh, okay. Good to know, Schnaffles. Just take Infiltrator Signet. Yeah, we'll give that a shot at some point. These ones are stinging a bit. Should really have taken Invigorating Precision or something. Oh, it just looked like the mine was dead on your screen. Ah, okay. Nice little visual bug then. Oh, we're down another person. And that's all good. But yeah, if I just use Infiltrate Signet to port to a shroom, yeah, I can see how that would work just fine. I don't have Infiltrate Signet on, or else I could actually try it while people deal with the boss. Should probably actually be using this. Can actually use the turret as well, which will be very helpful. Beautiful. The warg is going to die. Perfect. Can at least interrupt these mobs here. There we go.
I'll break you.
Nice. Hang up. Oh. Definitely want to go and get a whole bunch of... Oh, we're down like 4 people now. Power res. Still workable. There we go.
The area is secure. Activate that ley line.
leave the cleric if we can. Yeah. So I think it's just 3 people down there. Okay, so now we will start killing these mobs over here. Beautiful. Those will all die. I can start moving my way over to these instead. They're still workable with less people. Just going to be a bit slower.
Curse you.
Got another round of mobs coming through. Oh. We're getting bippity boppity booped by those. Let's just go down, say DPS, we'll be fine. Okay, how are shenanigans out this way? That's cool. We can actually start cleaving these now. Beautiful. Okay, now we will be good to go. Once we just capture this last tower, the rest of the fight will basically be free. That's good. We still do have a healer, which is good. Hang on, let's... There we go. Just be careful we don't get feared. Good push, jump down immediately. And he poured it up, that's unfortunate. What are we? We are tuned to white. Yeah, just go kill your particular mob. And so, you already told your friends if you family members that from 20th you will be offline to the outside world. I love it. As will I. Oh, hang on. We've got to actually deal with the warg. Warg! Warg! Yep, warg's actually got to be dealt with. Let's try this. Okay, no more mines. I'm going to try and do the skip. So close. Oh, we were so close. We threw it. It's not about babysitting Glenna there. Glenna, honestly, at that point, she just gets left by herself. It was the fact that we were off the stairs and we didn't redirect to the warg immediately. Okay, so let's try. So we need to target one of the shrooms. Oh, hang on. Hey, it works. Nice. Cool. No running the tower for us. No running the gauntlet. Easy. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, we're doing that from now on. That was good. Yeah, you just have to angle your camera a bit so you can target one of the mushrooms. If you do that, then you're good.
Did you see that?
Leave the cleric. Cleric's good. Leave cleric. Glad young people could help out more experienced gamer. Yeah, thank you for that. I didn't think to use Infiltrator Signet. You can do all sorts of shenanigans with that. I really should have taken Invigorating Precision. Yeah, I do really enjoy Star Thief as well.
We need a ley line.
Oh, you learned off Sneb stream? Hell yeah. You know, that was incredibly handy. That's going to make it so much easier to do that. It means I just basically... Oh, I still have to run basically this setup. I won't run Shadow Meld because obviously I get no real use from it, but still. It's good. Everyone's alive. Now Escort's actually going to be way quicker. Yeah, no, that's like one of the easiest skips. It's a lot faster and still very easy at the start. If you shadow step from the bridge on top of the wall, like first fork, from there you use auto target shroom, then use Infiltrator Signet. Okay, that's good to know. It's good to know that we can make that even easier. Like honestly, that was incredibly chill. I recently completed every Living World Season 2 story achievement. They're absolute BS, especially the Kaith ones. Oh, I remember doing the Kaith ones, and yeah, you are right. They are a few kinds of awful.
This is getting serious.
Nope, we still have to deal with that. We'll just kill that now. Just so we don't get knocked off. There you go. This is way better now. Yep, Escort is why. Escort is why Wing 3 is not a goated wing. Ah, it's good. You got a few like options for fallback there, which is nice. I can see why people do the stair strategy now. Yeah, I remember the Living World Season 2 achievements. Those ones were brutal. Deal with that walk. That walk made an absolute beeline for Glenna last time. Beautiful. And there we go. Okay, we are done now. Oh, you found you can cheese the achievement. Okay, excellent. That's good.
This is it. Keep watch while I prepare the explosives. This should be the last barrier in our way.
Knowledge is power.
Everyone clear? Explosion.
What happens if I run pistol on swap when I'm pushing? I can push the orb, that is fine. Let's go just equip. I've got another pistol floating around offhand. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this is for pushing. Yeah, unload thief just for pushing. I assume that's turned on.
Lazarus will lead the White Mantle to rule a new Kryta, and there's no...
Just want to use it when I'm pushing, just to see. Ah, yeah, let's re-food. What content is this? This is a raid. This is raid wing 3 here.
Enjoy my creation. It'll be the last you see.
Test some power in. Oh, you're going to love power in. The burst is going to be exceptional. Yeah, wing 3 is very fun, except for escort. This fight's fun. The next fight is also very fun. Oh, off we trot.
Hours again.
So here we're just going to hold the boss mostly on the edge. Statue lights up, you move immediately to the statue. And you kill the ghosts that spawn. Very important to do. Fixated and the tank stay in. Tank is person with the highest toughness. Try not to overlap these like too much, it doesn't really matter. But still, you don't want to go too ham. I will push. Oh yeah, slippery slop is super annoying. Yeah, I've done that one. Oof. Yeah, this is not bad for it. Oh, fine, we'll do that. And there we go. Yeah, slippery slobbing is an achievement for Slothazor, where basically what you do is you and a friend keep passing a mushroom, a slabberling between you. Basically throw it like a bundle. And you have to do that the entire fight. And you get a title for it. You get a title of slippery slobbling. But you have to like just... It's like ground targeted, you both have to be standing in AoE, it's really sketchy. It basically just removes 2 people from the fight. For most groups anyway. Yeah, I think when we did it on NU, it was Afara and I who were doing it while everyone else focused the boss. Break. Break big CC.
It's no matter. Repairs are trivial. Keep your head locked out.
Ah! Well, that's just going. We should be able to just honestly burst. Yeah, we're fine. Even with 1, we're fine. Yeah, it's Wing 2. Slothazor being the first boss. That's the one you do it on. Cool, statues up. Fixated. And kill Fastidia, pull them in. Yeah, we need them in. There we go, that works now. Oh, we got to go and actually deal with this mechanic now. Need someone to deal with that or else we are going to wipe. Just break the bar. That was a bit rough, but we got there. When do drops start? They will drop when the X-Back launches. Oh, hang on. No, fine, we'll just do one. I didn't actually get two there. I've got a mini, nice.
It seems I underestimated.
And 2 provisioner tokens, excellent. And thank you, Nash. I'm glad you enjoyed our Janthir video. Here I'm going to take Shadow Step, and I'm going to take Shadow Refuge as well.
A new era for Plato begins with the return of Lazarus. Prepare yourselves for his awakening.
I'm just going to spam out a bajillion quickness, see if anyone can do the skip. I don't believe we have someone. That's alright. If we can have some people go this way, perfect.
Safe from harm.
Excellent, we got a few peeps, love it.
Stay away from the statues.
And yeah, Wing 3, great area design as well. The environment design's fantastic. And you do just kind of have to learn the directions you need to go. So we still need to deal with that button. So now we have to go this way. I need someone to help us over here. Unless someone's already done the thing, let's find out. I think someone may have already done it. Ah, yeah, they already have. Perfect. Good, we can basically have a clean run for the end now. Beautiful. All buttons should kind of be done now. If I zoom in on the mini-map. Okay, so no one's actually doing it yet, so that's fine. Oh, we still have to kill all these mobs. Oh, that's actually super annoying. Okay, down we go. These mobs always get forgotten. These are actually the single most important mobs in the entire encounter.
Find
Yeah, if you don't kill these mobs, you literally cannot complete the encounter.
I can't do this alone. Oh, thank you.
Oh, that knockback. Yeah, this part's annoying, just because of you need certain people to be able to do a very specific dodge roll off. It's really, really weird. Stealthed. Try not and die there. There we go. Okay, we're fine now. There we go. Ooh, did it.
How does it feel to make it so far, only to fail?
And yeah, just range players on the buttons. Good to go. I can grab a button on this side. Alright, I'll grab close.
Go ahead. Make the first move.
Suppose I should put some buttons up. Markers up. There we go. 4 and 5. There we go. Those are the standard marker positions. Oop, I need to actually not have scuffed skills. There we go. Build is right.
Who wants to die first?
One more for the mists.
The Tyria you know is about to change. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. You've been struck, swift and steady.
Three, two, on. Perfect. One burn. Love it. Good job, subgroup 3. Absolutely pumped it. Now we just get to kill a bit of time. But yeah, sub 3 was pumping on that one.
Your efforts are meaningless. You are to be stopped.
And just get a Bassy Venom a little bit too late. And yeah, when you get the special action key here, it's a little bit too soon. Normally you count to 5 or so and then dodge. And dodge, you use it. There we go. Oh, thank you, Jess, for that amazing dinner. Jess has made us a wonderful dinner earlier today of broccoli, macaroni, pasta bake, homegrown broccoli as well, and also some chicken poppers. Thank you so much for that. It's absolutely incredible. And yes, everyone make sure you go check out Jess's website, connorcarbonara.com. I'll make sure we go and post that momentarily. But yeah, this is going to be hype. Look at that. That is going to be good. And no quickness because I have not been bothering to use... There's no point in me actually doing it. I need to, like, get well over here. What's the website? connorcarbonara.com. I'll go and ping it in a little bit once I'm done with this raid wing. But yeah, the food looks absolutely incredible. But yeah, you're going to be able to see all manner of wonderful food recipes. All Jess's original recipe creations will be posted there. We'll go and share that in a little bit. I have to be at the front of the group. It's the only chance I have to actually provide any quickness. Let's do that. There we go. But yes, make sure you go check out Jess's website there. Oh, hi Eddie, you're back. Members will be getting ported to a tower momentarily. Not me, that's good, it's at random. There you go, just count to 5 or when these mobs raise their hands. Oh, we lost someone. Don't know how we did that. There we go, now after this bubble, we're gonna pull to star. Okay, we are on a button. It's good we had pistols on swap just for this situation. The food on Instagram looks so good. Oh, the food that Jess makes is absolutely incredible. She's an absolute god tier cook. And beautiful, we'll just go and blast here. And beautiful, yeah, just kill it here. Very easy, even with the person down. You can GG here. But it's with the Audi chicken poppers as well. Hell yeah. I grew a ton of broccoli in our backyard. Harvested it yesterday. It's amazing. Yeah, I love all the Easter eggs and Guild Wars as well. But the broccoli just grew like an absolute weed in our backyard. It's great. Got some cherry tomatoes here as well. Rip. They all look the same. I like using broccoli and salad instead of leaves. Excellent. And you can also eat the broccoli leaves themselves, which is good. Especially if you grow it yourself, because the broccoli plant's like 90% leaf. The head of broccoli, very small part of the plant. Can CM. Let's do the can CM. Yeah, just spam your special action key. Or keep the stems and make soup with them. Hell yeah. I can grab it as you pass. Perfect. Actually, I can probably get it on the way here as well. Yeah, just spam special action key off cooldown. That's all you need to do for this CM. It's an annoying one. It's one of my least favourite CMs. Yeah, we'll activate that. There we go. And take all greens. Yes, there will be no stability through greens. You must take every single one.
Alright, lead the way.
If you don't use a special action key, basically off cooldown, it's going to port you randomly. Just like that. And snap ground target's very friendly here. Excellent. Special action keys up, use it.
Having trouble moving.
Overall, pretty chill. Just use special action key off cooldown. Just really pay attention to that. The boss itself doesn't really do too much. Just careful of the ports. Always use special action key. All go to a green. Port back to the spot. That. I'm going to go grab this one over here. Dodge. I'm going to go stand over here, actually. Beautiful. Special action key. This is Raid Wing 4.
Stay away! Your spirit is mine.
There we go. Good job. And that is just free. Provisions tokens. The can CM, it sucks as a fight. Because yeah, it's just spam your special action key. It sucks. It's not a fun CM. Once you know to spam your special action key, it's an easy one. But yeah, it's not a fun one by any stretch of the imagination. We probably won't do the other CMs, I think. The other CMs are a bit rougher.
Not my
I see
fault.
we're late to the party.
Totally not my fault.
Would you stop that already?
No.
So yeah, the Audi popcorn chicken,
Swore to myself.
teetering on AFC levels, which is good.
Why would someone barricade themselves in here? What's on the other side?
I think CM's rather easy. CM's not too bad. It's just can be a bit of a punishing one. So yeah, what's up? Yeah, like I don't mind MOCM. We'll give it some attempts actually. I can take protect. Oh, training with 4 cents went well. Oh, that's good. Well done. That is excellent.
I should try this out.
Awesome. That's great to hear. Oh, it's raining quite heavily outside.
Perhaps that was a bad idea.
Rise and serve.
A little to the left.
Watch your feet.
Yeah, B on the blue. Ooh, oh, that weakening charge almost yeeted me.
Watch your feet.
Oof, weakening charge. Sometimes it takes you through the boss, sometimes it doesn't. Have to keep an eye on where I want to use protect. Get the res. Easy one. Let's go get the res. Okay, a few people are down. Timing's actually been rather forgiving on the blues, which has been nice. %, and pre-CM. And we got a bow. That was quite good timing on the blues, to be honest. They didn't line up with the spears that badly.
That doesn't sound good. I can pick this.
Best utility of Thief in this encounter, that. I should have swapped off my Thief. Make everyone do it. Yeah, the blues were very well timed. Yeah, let's just do CM. Yeah, everyone just come around here. And we should have tons of CC. Mavanus, thank you for the follow. Oh, come here. Run around the edge in spears. Yeah, run around the edge in the spears. Yeah, you don't want to run too close to the boss or else you're just going to trigger it. Hey dude, welcome in. You mentioned Mystic Coins, left us some info. You said Leyline spawns in Timberline, didn't mention it spawns in Gandharan Fields. I did mention Gandharan Fields, didn't mention Iron Marches. That's a great tip there. Yeah, it was spawned in one of those maps. But how are you doing, Great Doodad? Well, it's raining very heavily. Nice. Dinner, absolutely incredible, Jess. Thank you. Another ascended longbow. Okay, a bit fatigued. Sorry to hear that. I have a colonoscopy and a major dental appointment. Oh, sorry to hear that. Best of luck. I hope they all go well. Yeah, trying to get knocked back, it's going to be a very sad time. Big CC. Bounce. Cool. There we go, big CC. Get the res. Bounce.
Splendid combination.
Big CC. There we go, that's basically this fight.
Did you see that? History is mine.
Oh, hang on. Oh, in we go. So we have to deal with Goldhelm now. Oh, hang on, need to get that res. I've got the function gyro. Good. Now we need to get a push. Big push. Nothing's going to happen here without a push. There we go. How we doing on boons? They're a little bit spicy, but not awful. Very careful with that. Dodge. Go get that res if we can. Need lots more CC. Go get that res. Bounce. Big CC. Where are we going? Oh, this force movement. Screw it, I'm just using pistol. Okay, let's go get all our reses now. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we're down a few peeps. Yeah, this fight's just a bit more awkward with CM. Screw it, just pistol. Okay, there we go, we're good now. Still entirely workable, just going to be a bit slow. Fixated by Gold Helm. I was only played Cold War Strike. 6 people got down the final boss. Oh, nice! You're able to finish it. Hell yeah! Beautiful. Let's keep blasting that. Let's go get the res. Big CC. Yeah, go get the healer. So here I can just kind of go back to staff. Going to have a CC popping up momentarily. Oh wait, I was immediately going to start CCing, but no. And double dodge that. Screw it. Pistol. If we can get the res, that's going to be quite important. Okay, big CC. And then power res. There we go. And then, yeah, honestly, we'll just kill the boss here. Excellent, great work. And another couple provisions tokens. Excellent. And your handkite? Perfect. Thank you, Talon. Or PK, thank you.
Join the others.
Oh, can you link the build, please? I can do one better, actually. I've got a build guide on Quickness Deadeye there, which is what I'm rocking now. So go check out our YouTube channel there if you want to see more details about it. I haven't played Medic Daredevil in Wild vs. World. I've heard that he also can do some real funny shenanigans. Dinner's amazing. But yes, dinner just made absolutely exceptional. Pasta bake, amazing. Yeah, let's do Deimos CM as well. Protect, Soul, stack for Aegis. What I might do, I'm going to go Chronomancer, because I can use Well of Precog for Aegis. I think I most chilled job in Deimos CM. True, it is actually. And let me just fix my build. Let's do more damage. Phantasms have Fury. Bountiful Blades. Save the foe removes boons. We'll take Seize the Moment. Improved Alacrity. Time catches up. That's fine. We are going to take... yeah, Phantasmal Disenchanter. Time Warp. Well of Precog and Well of Action. There we go. I think this build's set up now. Let's find out. Looks correct. And yeah, that's fine. We'll rock that. I want you on Chrono Phantasma because I'm quickness. why not Stab Mantra? Because Stab Mantra won't do too much here. I don't think it can stability the shockwaves. It's Aegis Well of Moncast. It's a good point, but I do have Well of Precog for it. I much prefer Well of Precog for the Aegis. Okay. Deimos CM, let's go. I'm going to put Snap Target on for that. Yeah, make sure we are protecting Soul. One more demonic bond. And Dante, welcome in. If you're going to start going to full housing, we probably won't go into full housing, but yeah, they'll both be massive material sinks. That's a good point. Better not put Snap Target on, actually. And just double time warp for the lols. Infinite quickness. Just keep an eye on when the prides pop up, because then we are going to need to start dealing with them as a matter of priority. So 40% for prides, cool. Oil. Very sad, never trigger those. That is going to get very close to wiping us. We no longer have oils up. Beautiful. Let's get a whole bunch of reses. Yeah, Deimos is Ceres's brother, yes. In terms of the lore, I could probably work it out, but other people in chat would be better positioned. Both are less state than Eparch. I think Eparch is basically their boss, for lack of a better term. Yeah, I need to not use Well of Precog. Must not use Well of Precog for anything. Oh, I did it again. Yeah, it's muscle memory. I usually have it in a different slot, but I'm not being very mindful of it, so I've got to be super careful for that. Nice. Must not use. We'll deal with the prides. Oh, I did it again. Might be okay. I think we are. Must not use it. Oh, hang up. Yeah, team, just don't trigger the oils. Whatever you do, do not trigger the oils. Might be able to make this work now. Yeah, just do not touch the oil. That's like the one thing you need to do on this fight. It's still workable. We just need to be a bit quick here. Shackled prisoner. What is oil? It's basically these orange AoEs you see down at the... Let's go get the res. Basically, these orange AoEs that you will see appear, or these now black AoEs, they start out orange and then they turn black. Yeah, we're going to die here. Maybe. Okay. Here we go. Hey Rava, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going? Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh, or Konokonkane. You can also find us on YouTube there, where we have just released a video all about the upcoming features in Secrets of the Obscure. Right now, we are just trying very desperately to blast out a Deimos CM, and it is well and truly kicking our teeth in. But how are you going, Rava? Thank you so much for the raid. What'd you get up to on your stream? Really appreciate that, my friend. And... Soul is... Oh... No, we got ported into the oils. Yeah, this one's going to be a bit of a fail, but that's okay. That's right, it's more time for us to eat our dinner. But yes, everyone go check out Rava on Twitch. That is all good. Thank you so much, Scaler. And Rava, thank you for the raid. Enjoy your rest. Did reset raids? Hell yeah, and were they successful? We've just been finishing off a wing 1 to 4 full clear with CMs in wing... this one, wing 4. And it's going relatively well. We've one-pulled every CM so far, except this one. Janthir Wilds, that's it. Yeah, the Secrets of the Obscure one's a little bit outdated. Janthir Wilds, that's it. Yeah, just play Soto. Three Accolades are pretty good. Hell yeah, that's a good time. But yes, dinner, absolutely amazing. Oh, GG. Yep, someone dropped off. That's unfortunate. Back we go. But yes, thank you so much, Rava, for trusting us with your community. Enjoy your rest, and I presume you'll be streaming a ton over the next week anyway, so look after yourself. So I need to be a bit better with my Aegis. I just need to... Actually, let me swap over my skills. And there we go. We'll push that further along. Alistair, what's up, my friend? How are you going?
Barrier up. Good luck.
Yeah, we're just rocking some quickness chrono here. Mostly for the Aegis access. We were doing quickness Deadeye before, but no Aegis access. That's a very good point there as well. GG. We lost someone that early. We'll just reset. Yeah, oils are being a bit of an issue. So you just need to relax. Don't stand in any of the AoEs. Each one is worse than the one that preceded it. Beautiful. In we go. Do you like spicy food? A little bit of spice I'm fine with. Extremely spicy food, not so much. Got a pride over here. I'm going to stay up and just help deal with a lot of these mobs here. Beautiful. Try the new quick fire brand in. I haven't, no. It's on my list of builds to try out. But yeah, having mantras recharge automatically, I am here for. That was like the biggest thing that stopped me from playing a lot of Firebrand in recent years, I guess, since they made that change. Pumps way too much, hell yeah. I'm keen for trying that, especially given the sheer amount of utility that Firebrand brings. We got 94% of the bench on your third attempt. Damn, nice. I am all here for that. Great thing about Boom Chronomancer, it actually plays quite similar to Power Virtuoso, which is a very nice feature. Adrian, thank you for the follow. Here for dog cam, I love it. No, Addy is the true content here. Oil, do not stand in it. That's the oil. Oil is up again. Did you know you can block pizza with Sword 4? I didn't know. That sounds about right, because I'm pretty sure blocks obviously work on that. And up we go. Actually, a DPS increase since you had a clone. Yeah, we'll try that next time. Hey Oaken, how's it going? Welcome in. I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. We're blasting out some Wing 4 full clear with CMs. Oil is up. Do not stand in. Oh no. Someone very, very... someone got very, very close to triggering that. Muscle memory on dodgy is hard in combat though. It is, yeah. I got a pride. There we go. Didn't even have sword up there. How about there? There we go. Let's go down. Oh no, we're coming up. Where's a pride? Okay. Lost a few there, so we just got to be a bit more mindful. Should have actually taken in a mob. And dodge. Get all the reses. Big chungus reses. Each res bigger than the one before. And just burst down the prize. Just take our time here. We just need to protect Saul. Once we get to 10%, then we are golden. Okay, there we go. Should be free reign. And Oaken, you're excited to get back into Guild Wars 2 after a short break. Hell yeah. Definitely recommend it. Although you're a little like what to do, you can always just catch up on the story. It's a great way to ease your way back into the game. Okay, so no more having to protect Saul. And just spam out a million wells of precog. %. Blasting. We love it. There's going to be some extra revisionist tokens as well. That was very, very successful. So full CMs done and dusted. Only a few tries on Deimos CM. Deimos CM can be a bit spicy, but it's not really because of the CM mechanics. It's mostly just because of the Deimos mechanics. No EU pumping there. Hell yeah. Representing very, very well. Now, beautiful. Now back to some legendary collections. Go and dip from squad. Can we please leave? Hang up. Go away. Game's having a little bit of a freak out. Mouse isn't working. Hang up. Maybe if we try... can't actually click. Hang on. Alt tab. That's very odd. Yeah, let's go over to just chatting, and we'll just exit out of our game and come back in. It's not really letting us interact with anything at all. Stuck in squad for eternity. Yeah, I can't leave squad. I am permanently stuck in squad. That's alright. We'll just close the game and come back in. Sometimes that happens if I do weird things with Arc DPS when I have certain windows open. Oh well, we're logging back in. Yeah, aside from a few oils, all of that was relatively chill. There we go. Let's go examine our loots. Shift H, leave. Oh, did I just do the same thing? Yep, I straight up just did the same thing. Hang on, maybe if I try fixing my mouse. Yep, I did the same thing. Oh well, back we go. Okay, so that's a thing I can very consistently do. Because my arc DPS, it is positioned over my squad UI, what I have to do is minimize arc DPS, then click the squad UI, because what I was doing there was bringing up the squad UI, like to leave the squad, realizing I had arc DPS active, and then hiding arc DPS, and that left me without the option to interact with anything in the game at all, which is very weird. We could move, but we couldn't click anything. So that's a very interesting window interaction. Let's just see if we actually can move now. Hang on, we'll come back in. Best time for doing raid is on Mondays. Okay, we can move. You can all witness that. We are hiding arc DPS. And we're leaving squad. Okay, it's this particular order that we need to do there. That's better. There we go. Let us clean up some of that inventory. Outstanding. We will have a few exotics as well, which we can consume for ectos.
We have completed the task at hand.
Look at this.
Oh, nice. Another achievement. We love it. A few ectos. Oh, you can unhide hide again for that feature to reset. Ah, excellent, Amoon. We'll keep that in mind in the future, because, yeah, 2 times in a row that completely trolled us there. It was good fun. How you doing, Addie? She's awake. She's just observing. Now, we actually got a decent amount of unidentified gear from this one.
You rarely see one of those.
An extra mini as well. Let's see if we got any others. We actually already have these ones, so we can just exchange them, which is nice. I could probably do a Mystic Clover conversion as well. Yes, I believe we can. So we need to buy another 18 Mystic Coins. And 20 LI off Gift of Compassion. Hell yeah, Plodrick. That's awesome, and it's great work tonight in the CMs. There we go, 10 Mystic Clovers. I could wait for tomorrow. That's true, I could, although I'm going to need, like, almost... It's like 2,000 Mystic Coins anyway, so... It's going to even out at the end, I'm pretty sure. What are you using the Clovers for? Big list of things. We are working on... Aurora, Vision, Conflux, Coalescence, and a full set of medium legendary armor. And excellent, you got your Clovers? Hell yeah, now just more gold stuff. Outstanding, mate. Oh, and you got the Portal Magnetite Exchange. Hell yeah, yeah, doing all the CMs that'll get that for you. That's brilliant. Glad we could get that for you. How many do you need for that? I actually don't know. It's in the hundreds. I would be able to check on Guild Wars 2 efficiency, but Guild Wars 2 efficiency probably won't be working at the moment for what I need. But yeah, I have a Guild Wars 2 efficiency page. Over 9,000? No, not that many. Yeah, I don't know exactly how many. A couple hundred. It's always a good thing, basically, unless you are in full legendary, to always be stocking up on Clovers. It's never a bad thing to do. Okay, 75 per trinket. And that much per gear. Why has our game been a bit weird? Oh, well, we're on display now, I guess. Fair play. Calculator. So we have 4 trinkets, so 7 times 4 plus 15 multiplied by 6. Oh, 15 multiplied by 6. That kind of checks. Yeah, 398, so almost 400. Assuming I use that calculator correctly. I much prefer using a physical calculator, because then I don't have to worry about multiplying the wrong thing. Yes, about 400. And if we stockpile our decorations, because these will probably be used in homesteading. Yeah, each trinket is a tribute. Oh, yeah. Oh, we have a few to get. And I actually need another 35 on top of that, because I'll be crafting a Gen 3 greatsword to sell.
Rare loot.
And Hazel, thank you for the follow. And we need tons of ectos.
Power flow at 30%.
That's true, there is a thing called fractals. But yeah, we'll focus on some legendary collections.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
And some story as well, because that's also holding us back from vision.
I was manufactured.
I probably won't do fractals tonight. We'll do them sometime. Actually, weekly things will probably reset with the Wizard's Vault. Actually, yeah, that'll be a good one. We could buy yourself a Ghostly Infusion. I recommend doing that. Great to sell as well. Good source of gold. One of the good ways to convert. Convert your magnetite into gold. Oh, did I just salvage my 2 daggers? Oh, they were expensive. Ouch. Well, I'm campaign staff now. This is why you don't run exotic weapons. You go on complete muscle memory and you just salvage them. They were my actual daggers. They had Sigil and Force in them and everything. And I think Sigil of Impact, yep, I just cost myself probably about 6 gold. Oh well. Is what it is. But we're going to take a break and stretch our legs. Then we'll come back. We'll blast 1 fractal. Who needs daggers if you have the blue shortbow? I actually accidentally salvaged the blue shortbow as well. So I'm left with absolute nothing. But we'll be back. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible DPS benchmarks, there's a guide just for that which I've included down in the description below. However, if you want a quick way to get started, simply do the following. Come over to the right console and grant yourself every single boon. There are some cases where classes get extra benefits based on the number of boons that they have, so granting all of these boons can slightly inflate the DPS numbers of these specific classes anyway. For most cases though, especially when you're practicing, simply do not worry about it. If we want to practice on the golem, we need to remove as many barriers as possible. Just give yourself every boon and move right on. The same applies to conditions on the golem as well, which you can apply on the left console over here. Having conditions on the golem, especially vulnerability, a 25% damage increase, really amps up your damage. So again, grant boons to yourself, apply conditions to the golem, summon a small hitbox 4 million HP golem. This is what most people tend to use, then you're good to go. Also, if you want to have the best time possible on the golem, make sure you use the food and utility that your build requires. Food and utility accounts for a huge portion of your stats, and you're leaving a couple of thousand DPS on the table if you leave home without it. One of the most common questions people have when they start practicing on the golem is, why is my damage so low? Quite often it turns out they didn't apply boons to themselves, conditions to the golem, and weren't using any food or utility. Then instead of doing over 30k DPS, which they are more than capable of, they may be struggling to break 15k. Boons, conditions, food, and utility are important. Don't leave home without them. Now, how are you going to practice? First up, find a rotation guide. You can find these on websites like Snowcrows, my YouTube channel. There are so many sources out there that will tell you what skills you should be using at any point. Have this rotation section open in another tab and keep on referring back to it. Focus on a small section of your rotation and practice it over and over again until you start to feel it becoming muscle memory. It will feel awkward at the start, but after a few minutes, it will become easier and easier. Use the special action key when in the training room to refresh your skills. Do this so you can practice the section you're focusing on with no downtime at all. Once you're comfortable, pick a new part of the rotation to focus on, or simply continue your rotation from where you got to before. Before you know it, you're going to be working your way through your full rotation. Focus on pressing the right buttons in the right order. As you get more comfortable, try and press your skills faster and faster. The point here is to try and get the correct rotation at least partially committed to muscle memory. So when you take your class to open world, raids, fractals, or strike missions, you'll at least have a good idea of what you're meant to be doing. You'll also be able to pick up very quickly if you do something wrong. This little bit of practice you've done now will make any mistakes stand out like a sore thumb. You don't need all that long smacking the golem at this stage. Personally, I may only spend... And we are back. Welcome back, team. Let's go and catch up on chat. Dev, who made the missions, Lance Arch Exterminator. I was so bored that day. Somehow he did it. Awesome. Definitely great if you can get Guild Wars 2 efficiency, Blishard for that. Makes your life much easier. Yeah, people still complaining about Guild Wars 2 efficiency not working. Yeah, it's a bit annoying for a few days because of ReNet have yeeted the API, but until then, we will survive. Now, beautiful. It'll be good to blast out a fractal for the weekly. I won't do all CMs, because it's probably, if you want to continue doing fractal, it's going to make your life quite tricky. But even if we just quickly blast out like a wreck. Just T4? Yeah, that I could probably do. Actually, I want to get some other stuff done as well. Let's get Necro. Adrex, thank you for the follow as well from earlier. Appreciate you. And what spear are you most excited about? Very good question. Probably Reb, because it is my favorite class. But I could also... I'm super looking forward for Mesmer as well. Also because I'll be doing a Power Virtuoso build guide as well. But what is everyone else most excited for?
Drag our good reputation straight through the guano.
And could we do an accidental Doom CM? We can certainly do some more attempts on Doom CM. We've already cleared it once. Have you guessed Rev? NG so get a reason to play it again. Nice. Yeah, NG1 looks very hype actually. But yeah, we can certainly do another round of Doom CM. Which one are you least? I think, is Ellie Spear like a decent Condi weapon? I didn't actually participate in the beta. But yeah, NG Spear looks really good. What do we got? Afara? Yeah, we can just go and... Yeah, let's blast out Deepstone. Cool. Well, let's go add that to our account wardrobe. If anyone wants to come with some fractals, feel free to join up or X up in chat.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
You rarely see one of those.
Now I shall break you.
Nice, some more Ectos. Yeah, we honestly don't even need a healer for these. If you want to do, like, quickness scrapper, if you can. Are we in the LFG? I think Spear's two-handed, so you probably won't be able to use Warhorn with it. Not yet? Okay. Yeah, honestly, what I'll do... I will just run Scourge, but I'll run Blood Magic Scourge. So there we go. We've got a little bit of healing, enough to just sort of get us through easily, and then we'll be good to go. Where are my fractal potions? I always lose my fractal potions. Yep, okay. Large, and large. And yeah, we're gonna have so many builds as well. Time to get that Omni. Yeah, that's the next thing I'll be saving up for. I've got 2 of the potions. I just have no idea where they are.
Oh, don't mind Torin.
They're probably on my Mesmer.
Anyway, welcome to Deepstone. Lost treasure vault of the Deldamore.
I wonder what's down there. After all, abandoned treasure's still treasure.
Want to earn your keep? Hit those runes on the other side. Should turn this damn thing off.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
An elemental.
Perfect.
Not bad. Come on.
Oh no, I'm trapped. My mind.
Shift H, there we go. Actually, no, we'll just turn that off for now. So many builds, stuck in your ways, only plays longbow ranger, nice.
Where's Kay? I'll be fine here. Why don't you, go see what the holdup is?
It's good, yeah, we don't need that much healing for tier 4s. They used to be run without healers anyway.
Crystal energy's off the cap. God, swarm spiders everywhere. Why do I let him pick the paths? He can't boss me around like that. He isn't even in the guild. Wait. I can feel the crystal's energy.
And yeah, Untamed is quite nice.
I stand on this. Right. Step on those other runes. That should deactivate the traps.
I'm reading energy from that crystal. The other spiders are protecting it. Or maybe
Perfect.
protecting them.
Got another brood mother over here. Where's the brood queen here? But yes, respect you, I'm using it for roleplay. Hell yeah. And it's good because there's no healer. There's going to be like no dedicated Condi cleanse, so I don't have to worry about transferring my Condis. That's good. It's really annoying when I get my Condis healed from me on Scourge. So I'm trying to transfer them back to the actual target. So I guess that's nice. I might do, actually. Been struggling with the sort of position for my arc DPS window for a few weeks now. What I might do is actually shift it over here and shift chat over here. Yeah, I think that will be the good play. Because yeah, I have arc DPS positioned in such a way that doesn't get caught in any of my videos whenever I convert anything into portrait clips. I want to test yours, pretty compact. Yeah, I did. Yeah, take a look at your stream and you saw the setup you were running. Yeah, that looked nice and compact.
Looks like another dwarven trap.
Because one annoying thing, like right now, this works for 10-person content, doesn't really work for this. It looks like super jank there. So if I can bring it like over there, because really what I want is to keep this middle of the area, middle of the screen pretty clear. Whereas in my original position, when it was over here, it was just appearing, which is not really what I'm going for.
The treasure vault's gotta be right on the other side.
How are you so glib about this? Whatever's down here, it scared the dwarves off a whole vault of treasure.
I already told you, you're free to leave whenever. So, let's keep it.
Cool, we've got this.
Because 12 years ago, someone in the Thieves Guild asked a kid on the street if she needed a place to stay. I couldn't be in the guild without her.
Ah, awesome. You're going to be able to hop into Guild Wars do some more. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Actually, Alt Shift B. I just don't need to see the boon table, actually. That works. This part's fun. You just run along this last little edge here.
Not bad. So, Kay, I never asked. Why'd you hire the muscle? We've never needed it before.
To keep you from doing something stupid. Because I know you.
Well, we wouldn't be here without him. Guess you earned your keep after all.
Mm-hmm.
It's an ambush! Look out!
Weren't able to get everything out there, unfortunately. I don't need to spam my shade skills because I'm not running Doomfire anymore. So I can actually just use it for the utility.
Torin, that voice. See you drawing closer. It knows we're coming.
Yeah, for the treasure vault.
And Spectral Grasp, yeah, that's fine. Actually, here I could probably run Spectral Ring, actually, just to keep mobs away from the boss here.
This one is adequate. I see what it sees. Now we will leave it.
Oh, fire has fallen through.
My song echo through the darkness.
I should get a Plague Doctor Scourge. That would be good fun.
Spectral flames come forth, tear free their souls.
We've got a few here. And yeah, trying to use Scrapper Leaps when the floor disappears is great fun. This boss moves so much. Try and avoid some of the AoEs because we do not have a dedicated healer.
Spectral flames come forth, tear free their souls.
Start dealing with some of these shades, actually. Finishing off the boss now, perfect. Puckle's just chilling in the middle. Very nice.
I can fix this.
I deserve an award.
Yeah, let's just blast through the rest of the tier 4s.
One way to save me now.
Light of Deldrimor.
It's good we can tick off that weekly. Yeah, hopefully we can get double rounds of the weeklies. That'll be good fun.
Please, make it quick.
Oh, nice. Thank you for that achievement. What if you get weeklies and you collect them after the update? I'm not sure. There was some interesting interactions. Your laughs and 1200 range can't divert. Even on that fight, 1200 range may not be enough. Well of Darkness is going to be very handy here. You can blind a whole bunch of mobs.
Okay, don't follow too close.
Should have actually taken Spectral Grasp here. Again, we have Last Laugh as well by looks, so it's had to be mindful of that. Just use Well of Darkness, keep things blinded. That worked fine for you just now? Hell yeah, well I'm glad. blind the next round. Not Spirit Shard, that's good. We're going to need many, many of those for our next round of legendaries. Your points won't get reset, they will still carry over, so you don't have to worry about that. I know we'll be getting new specials. I'm not 100% sure if we get new weeklies when it resets. I'm hopeful that we do, because it means we can get like 2 weeklies, or 2 rounds of the weekly ones in a single week, which would be nice. And it was, how big of a deal is the Mirror Blade bug? It puts a little bit of a damper on it, but Power Vert has had that bug, I believe, for a while. Well, just Greatsword has had it for a while, and the build itself already performs fantastically, so when it does get fixed, then it's just overall buff for it. Like Power Vert right now, fantastic build. Like right now, even if we didn't have Spear coming out, it'd still 100% be worth me making a build guide on. It's an absolute banger of a build. Power Vert rotation's fun for you. I love it as well. It is one of my favourite DPS builds. That's what I rock on Harvest Temple Challenge mode. But yeah, once that bug gets fixed, it's going to be very, very nice. But we'll see what Spear does to it as well, because that's why we're holding off on making it.
Come on, Frostbite. Let's go.
Very nice. There we go. Clean run through. So the weekly will probably carry over rather than giving us a new one. Yeah, I suspect that's probably what will happen. But it would be a good thing to try and at least blast out the weekly anyway, just in the off chance that that doesn't happen. Though we've had a few Wizard's Vault resets now to actually test it.
Wolf is growing. Mine too. Testing weapons here. Capture prisoners.
I know
What will I bring? Yeah, that's fine. Actually, no epi. And welcome in, you're new to Guild Wars 2 and level 30. Any tips? You're pretty lost as to what to do. Thank you so much for follow as well, a very good question. If you're new to Guild Wars 2, what I'd recommend doing is just keep following through the story. One's going to be a great way for you to overall level. It's going to open up a lot of the maps. It's going to give you a lot of time to get accustomed to the overall combat system in Guild Wars 2 as well. So in general, just play the story, especially on your first character. Like playing the story on your first character is incredibly valuable because you're going to get a whole bunch of what are called mastery points, which is basically the progression system after level 80. So that is going to be incredibly worthwhile for you. You follow the story and explore the maps. Yeah, exploring the maps as much as you can is a great thing to do as well. I recently figured out you had 70 hero points and invest them perfect. And don't worry too much about where to invest your hero points. Once you reach level 80, you will have enough hero points to unlock everything your core class has to offer. So it's not like you're going to be running out of them at all. So no need to worry about that, just... Oh, hang on. Oh, try not and die here. This one we might actually want a bit of a healer. Or from Elf Race. Ah, from the Sylvari, I presume. That's right. The story, after you reach like level 30, it basically stops being race specific. Oh, and Toxic Trail as well. Hang on, let's try and... Okay, we got Transfusion. I should actually use that. Okay, let's focus on some of these. Should have taken Parasitic Contagion. That's good. We got a revive orb. Perfect. Let's deal with that. Perfect. Okay, we're back in business now. Played Guild Wars Either North and Guild Wars 1 way back. I've played some of Guild Wars 1. I played a little bit Either North. I probably only played about 100 or so hours in it. But yes, I still really enjoy it. Guild Wars 1 holds up exceptionally well. But it's just burn your hero points on everything. When you reach level 80, you will just unlock everything you need. So there's no need to worry about that at all. It's a very different game, but still fun. Yeah, completely different game. Actually works very well as a single player game, oddly enough. But still holds up super well. Cool, let's blast out this last fractal, then we'll either go into some world versus world or some more story stuff. More progress towards our legendaries. Does Guild Wars 2 have a good player base? Yep, it absolutely does, and it's a great time to get back into it as well, because we have a new expansion launching tomorrow. We can't see any other players over max level. Okay, so what happens in Guild Wars 2? People get scaled down. So if you're in the starter areas or you're level 30 in those kinds of areas, not in your level 80 areas, people will actually get scaled down, so you won't see them necessarily being at max level. But if you see anything resembling a slightly flashy skin, they will almost certainly be max level. Does it so people don't just come in from max level and just completely one-shot everything. Oh, we've got to go deal with these ones. Yeah, it's a good mechanic to stop the level 80 power through stuff in the early areas. 100%. Need to do more in that game to get achievements. Did have an account with everything, but stolen. Oh, so sorry to hear that. But yeah, I do want to play some more Guild Wars 1 at some point. Yeah, once they have mastery levels, you won't see their level or effective level anymore. True. Deepstone and Siren's Reef. Rough day for fractals. Oh, you see 5,000 to 7,000 play daily, and that's only counting Steam? Oh, yeah. And the vast majority of Guild Wars 2 player base doesn't play on Steam. The Steam client was only launched like 2, maybe 3 years ago. So I'd probably say like at least 90% of the game's player base is not through Steam. We Jade Moore quote. I actually like Jade Moore. I find that to be a relaxing one. And yes, the game does have raids and dungeons. Right now we are doing Fractals of the Mist, which is sort of like dungeons. There's lots of endgame content for you to experience, so do not worry. No, that's all good. Ask away. That's what we're here for. That is the purpose of us streaming on Twitch, is to answer everyone's questions as best we can. So no, never apologize for questions. Just don't stand in all the bad. And Bikini, welcome in. You just started to play the game and you bought the first 2 X-Packs. Great choice. You plan to take it a bit slower and don't want to get overwhelmed by content. But I'm thinking about getting Soto to buy the Legendary starter through the Wizard's Vault. Do you think it's worth it? And if Incinerator will stay on the set after tomorrow? I don't know if Incinerator will stay on the set after tomorrow. It might, because there'll be 2 weapons in the chest that are already in there, and there'll be 2 new ones. So it might. I don't know for sure. But yep, overall, if you're even entertaining the idea of getting the expansions, do it. Like, they're universally the best thing you can do for your enjoyment of the game. So 100% I recommend you do it. Let's go grab this treasure.
the pirate curse with all of your friends. Don't worry, the science is on your side.
Beautiful. Here we just have to throw these treasure chests between each other. Bit of a relay. The Guild Wars 2 mounts the best in any MMO. Oh, Guild Wars 2 mounts are absolute god tier. You bet money they're going to put Spear in it. Spear is a very safe bet, I think. I'm very surprised if they didn't. There we go. We got one done.
I'll run a quick announcement. Okay.
There we go.
All the core signatures in that cave.
So we've got to go get this last one.
That should be a curse magic is on the door into thinking no one else.
Just clear everything here. Remember when it went free to play, so many people filling all starter zones to welcome everyone, rather than complain people getting content they paid for such a friendly game on the whole? Oh, absolutely. No, the Guild Wars 2 community is just universally incredibly friendly and supportive. That's true, yeah. People may not necessarily do the new Legendary Spear, but it's going to be a little while before we get the new Legendary Spear.
Retroactively ruining my childhood. Anyway.
We're going this way. Yes, get all these mobs. Actually, I might even just be a bit lazy and put Parasitic Contagion on, especially for this next fight. Your starter areas, they'll generally be a bit more empty. The way Guild Wars 2 sort of just general PvE works is a lot of people cycle between maps because there's big meta events that are on timers. So people will go from one map, do the meta event there, go to another map, meta event there. So you'll see like huge swarms of people just cycling between the maps. That's typically how it will work. Are there major cities? Yes, there are tons of cities. Each starting race will have their own sort of quote-unquote capital city. There's Lion's Arch as well, which is like one of the big main areas of the game. There's a lot of like hub areas as well that you can get access to via the gem store. A lot of people hang out on those as well. World Boss Train's fun. World Boss Trains are fantastic fun. Social awkwardness on this one's going to be annoying. Maximum, thank you for the follow. The Lion's Arch is the main city, but since revamped the bank and the market so far apart, I think people are in Divinity's Reach more often. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. How long have you been playing this game? What makes you come back to this over other MMORPGs? Well, I've been playing this game for about 12 years now. Just after launch is when I started playing. And I've got over 10,000 hours on it between various accounts. But the main reason I play Guild Wars 2 compared to other MMOs is the fact that it doesn't have a sub fee. I've actually made a video as to why I play Guild Wars 2. Let's see. There it is. But you can go check out my YouTube channel there if you want to see all my thoughts as to why I play Guild Wars 2 and not other MMOs. But yeah, the fact there is just no sub fee. It's also incredibly respectful of your time. A lot of the content in Guild Wars 2 is very jump in and jump out. So you don't have to commit hours and hours every single time you want to play. You can jump in for half an hour to an hour and have a good rewarding time. The combat system in Guild Wars 2 is absolutely fantastic. One of the best combat systems I've seen in, honestly, video games in general. Fantastic fun to play. The game's art style, it still holds up exceptionally well. Because of just how they have overall designed the games, even though the game itself is old, I think it still actually looks really good. Yeah, you can sink hours upon hours, and you can just play a bit if you need. I heard Lazy Peon say the reason it doesn't main this game is because gear is not a factor in this game. That's also another thing. Guild Wars 2 doesn't really have a gear grind. Once you reach level 80 and you get, honestly, exotic and even ascended gear. Exotic is sort of the second highest gear. That gear is totally fine, and a lot of my characters on this account, I'm actually running like the second best gear, and it's honestly fine for the vast majority of content. But yeah, once you get ascended and legendary gear, same stats. Legendary just lets you swap stats out of combat whenever you want, just quality of life. you don't have to worry about gear again. There is no gear treadmill to worry about, which is another thing that makes it incredibly respectful of your time. That combined with no sub-feed means if you do just want to take a break from the game, you can. If you've got everything you want out of the game, you can take a break, come back for the next big patch, and you're good to go. You're not missing out. So it's another reason why I always come back to Guild Wars 2 and have for years and years, even before I start streaming it. What game do you main? Guild Wars 2. So I do basically all my gaming on stream. There's not enough time to do stuff, and not enough time to do a huge amount of gaming outside that, so Guild Wars 2 is my main game. But yeah, honestly, I play Guild Wars 2, yeah, like I said, for over 10,000 hours, and there is still so much content that I have not gotten to. We're not hurting for stuff to do in Guild Wars 2. And beautiful. Thank you very much, everyone, for that. And thank you, Far and Excellent. That is awesome. Very nice. We're just going to go dip. Are you streaming the release tomorrow? It's going to be a late night. Yes, I will be streaming. So we'll be starting at our normal start time of like 5 PM in the afternoon. You can check my Twitch schedule for it as well on my Twitch page. Oh, thank you for blasting past that follower goal as well. Hell yeah. Thank you. And thank you, Nox, for that. We cheeky lucky at the end. That definitely did make that much easier. 100% it did. But yeah, we're going to be continuing through until about 4 AM my time. So the game will launch at about, well, the expansion will launch about 1:30 my time. So I'm going to be going for a few hours after that. And then, yeah, we'll be going to take a snooze, coming back, streaming later in the day. Let's see if we got anything good from Fractals. Got some Mystic Coins, so that is nice. Consumables. Let's open up some of these. We already have that die. Hey, thank you. I look for the follow.
That's valuable.
Never pre-ordered. You saw us get a new expansion. Pre-order before you knew if you're going to play again or not. I admire the dedication there. I respect that. I don't need to mail that, I need to sell it. The vault rules reset on time the same as the time on the special tab. Yeah, the reward should reset at the same time as the actual special. When the expansion launches, we will get an updated Wizard's Vault. So it should be at the same time.
You rarely see one of those.
And we'll sell that. And I think that is my last exotic that's actually worth selling.
We have completed the task.
20 matrices out of 2 rings. Damn, that's a good deal. Hell yeah. Let's just dump our decorations in our bank. And we'll consume these with an auto clicker. We got 40 per ring. Outstanding. That's good. How's Addie today? She's been going very, very well. She's just sitting there, sitting rather weirdly and staring at us, but she's quite happy. And Ace have been having a great day. Codan are the only race that you wanted to know more about. Ah, excellent. Well, great expansion for you. And I personally, I love the Isles of Janthir as well. Or anything related to the Masat and particularly Living World Season 3. That's my personal favourite story in Guild Wars 2. So we're going to be jumping up to this area of the world up here, which I am very hyped for. It will be spent on Legendaries. I'll be joining you in Legendaries and burning all my gold on Legendaries. We'll probably be draining close to 10k gold by the time we are done. I've got a random dagger there. That's nice. Oh, we can use that on our thief, actually. Curel. And how many of these do we have? Let's just buy another 50 of these. Yeah, 50. Beautiful. We'll generate a bit more gold momentarily. Once all that comes through. I need to see what other story I need to take care of on this character. Why do we have a +9 there? And where is that +9 meant to be? In that one. I was gonna say I could sell that random +9, but I'm pretty sure that's meant to actually be in my gear. Does the weekly also update when release hits? That I don't know. I'm trying to do the weekly assuming that it might, just sort of hedge my bets, but it also might not. It most likely not. I'd be surprised if it did. Weeklies don't reset. Okay. That is good to know. I didn't think they did, but I was sort of hedging my bets just in case. Oh, I could buy a center armor from that. Keep forgetting this vendor's here, actually. Yeah, if your points are at 1300, honestly, I kind of just save them until because the rewards themselves will update. So what are the other weeklies here? Cryptus Rift Hunts. Actually, yeah, that's going to be very worthwhile us doing. It is written that usually have sales and discounts for old X-Packs, typically, and the sales are somewhat regular, but there might be one when the expansion releases. Don't know, can't tell you for sure. There might be. But there will almost certainly be one in the next few months, that wouldn't surprise me. Get all your ascended gear for your current build you're running. Hell yeah, looking to get a legendary, preferably wanting to get the accessories amulets first. You have everything but Living World Season 3 and 4. Anyway, can you point me in the right direction? Also saving your bloodstone dust in case you need them. You don't know what you use them for. So in terms of legendary trinkets, I'm also working on legendary trinkets on this account. And thank you, Aviate, for the follow. Oh, hi, Addy. Oh, you're going to be looking for attention in a moment. But yeah, you're going to need Living World Season 3 and 4, because through each of those episodes, you're going to get a legendary accessory. Living World Season 3 will give you Aurora, Living World Season 4 will give you Vision. You can get a legendary ring. We can get 2 legendary rings through doing World versus World. You can get 1 legendary ring through doing raids. So if you like raids and keen to get into that, the legendary ring Coalescence, great one to get. If you don't want to do that, you can just get 2 through doing World vs. World, again, 2 Confluxes. So currently I'm working on 2 legendary rings, Conflux Coalescence, and Vision and Aurora simultaneously, as well as a set of open world legendary armor. You can also get, this is another reason why you should be getting Living World Season 3 and 4. Let's go at the achievements panel, side stories, current events, Season of the Dragons. Season of the Dragons. Basically, this is an achievement, a series of achievements where you just play through Living World Season 2, 3, 4, and Icebrood Saga, effectively Living World Season 5. When you complete some very easy achievements here, it's really just play the story and gather a bit, do some events, and thank you, Lurking Legend, for the follow. Once you get to the end, you are going to get a free legendary amulet. So if you want a legendary amulet and you're a new player, this is 100% one of the most important things you should be doing. And thank you, Lope, for the follow. And also, as you go through and do these, you unlock some skins, a whole bunch of currency that helps you for Aurora and Vision, and you also get Mystic Coins as well. Very, very worth it. But yeah, ideally, if you're doing legendaries, if you want the most quote-unquote efficient and best quality of life method, I'd recommend doing the trinkets first, and you get a 32 slot bag as well, 100%. Also a free precursor weapon for End of Dragons Legendary. I just got that yesterday. But yeah, trinkets, they can be used across any character. So best value for you to do, especially if you have multiple characters. Then after that, I'll start doing legendary armor or maybe legendary runes, one of the two. They sort of sit in the same tier. After that, I'd start doing legendary sigils, and finally after that, I do legendary weapons last, purely if you want the most quality of life you can possibly get. You wasted 3 days to get a free legendary trinket? Not a waste at all, that's an incredibly good use of your time, actually. But yes, I definitely recommend, if you want full legendary, especially trinkets, you're going to need Living World Season 3 and Season 4. So 100% I'd recommend you pick those up. Cryptus Rift Hunts, that's what I was actually doing. I have now remembered. Let's tidy this little abomination up. Normally it takes longer to craft a legendary item. It does, yeah. The fact you blasted through that in 3 days is very, very impressive, actually. Are you going for the raid sets? Nice, I love the raid sets. On my NA account, I've got 3 sets of the raid armor. That raid armor is the quickest way overall, I'd say, to get legendary armor. I think PvP is actually kind of up there as well. But then you have to deal with the PvP people. If no gear grind or leveling is easy, what is the goal in this game? You're always busy with, and then what? You easily get lost and feel like you don't know what to do in the game, or feel the kill 5 bores, kill 5s, this gets repetitive in some games. Good question. Generally, the end game in this game... Oh, hang on, I have to actually deal with something here. Go away, mobs. Overall, just improving your skill level at the game. That is one goal you can have. There's fashion as well. There's an insane number of skins in this game. A lot of them cost a great deal of gold, so unlocking all the skins, that will take you years upon years upon years to do. Collections, achievements, legendaries. One of the big goals that people have is getting every piece of gear in legendary, so you never have to worry about gear again. I'm basically at that point on my NA account. It's one of the reasons we started playing on a second account. One, so we can actually play with all of our wonderful EU viewers as well as our NA viewers, but also we get to do the progression system again. So yeah, once you effectively have every piece of gear in legendary, you never have to worry about gear again. Every single character will be perfectly geared forever. Whenever you make a new character, perfectly geared. This is one of the biggest goals that most people end up having in Guild Wars 2. Sheer quality of life. And then after that, you can start looking at upgrading your overall account, like unlocking all your build templates, unlocking more character slots, maxing out your bank. Just generally upgrading your account, getting things like the permanent bank access, permanent merchants, there's so many things. Leveling and gearing is easy, endgame content is challenging, low barrier to entry, high skill ceiling. Good for mastery player archetypes. Perfect, Halbert, and welcome in. No, that I couldn't put it better myself. Can you give you some perspective on how you can shift paradigm to find it fun to collect stuff? It seems pointless to you, but you play shooters daily, and those are the same thing in basically every match. You like that? It's a very good question. I have a bit of a ponder about that. However, thank you so much for the sub as well. I really appreciate that. 15-month streak, you're an absolute legend.
Happy to be here, smiley face.
Yeah, honestly, in your case, if you're a fan of shooters, I would probably focus on mastering as much of the Guild Wars 2 combat system as you can, because I actually don't really care about collecting. Like, I'm not a real collector in Guild Wars 2. Like, at all. So the reason I play, one of the main reasons I play Guild Wars 2 is that it's just insanely fun to play. The game, it's just fun. It makes my brain happy when we play it. The combat's rewarding, it's fluid, dodging feels great. There's so many different characters, so many different builds that we can play. There's such a variety in just sheer gameplay for us to experience. So experiencing as much of that and trying to master as much of that as possible, that's the main thing that really has kept me going in Guild Wars 2 for all these years. If you need that immediate feedback, MMOs are bad for that. It takes time to achieve. Yeah, that's just a fundamental nature of a lot of MMOs. But yeah, coming up with good skins to get yourself a character that you like, that's a great goal. But honestly, One of the best things in general for Guild Wars 2 is just upgrading your account with quality of life. So say I can go to the gem store here and go to just upgrades. So yeah, we can get additional crafting, bag slots, bank tab, all these different gathering nodes, and even though these are gems, a premium currency, this is another one of the good things about Guild Wars 2. You can buy these with gold. You can buy these with real money, or you can buy these with gold. Outside the expansions, I haven't spent any money in Guild Wars 2 in a very, very long time, because I just convert in-game gold to gems and buy what I need. And you started Guild Wars 2 in 2017, so much to do. Oh, hell yeah. I started Guild Wars 2 in 2012, and there is still so much for me to do as well. Let's go salvage all these. It's going to be a bit inefficient, but it's fine.
Shiny.
Instead of major goal like finishing a legendary, but focus on minor goals like get good at this raid encounter or deal the most damage in the team. That way the boring long-term goal arises to actually worrying about it. Yes, I like that. It's a great way to approach it. One year now and you're only full legendary. Oh, hell yeah. No, you've absolutely blasted, and then you have to start working on other classes. And do you have legendary underwater weapons yet? That's the next one. You got the spear? Nice. I think I may have given you that spear. You did pay for it. Fernanda, thank you for the follow. Dr. Shoy, thank you as well. Appreciate you, my friends. Okay, so let's go do some weekly riffs. Rare Cryptus. Yeah, the 2.5k gold didn't appear for nothing. Just woke up and it was there. Don't know what to tell you. You're sitting on 14,740 hours. Damn, they're big numbers there. And 46k achievement points. You're still not running out of things to do. The sheer amount of content, especially as a new player, you have to dive into. For all intents and purposes, you have functionally infinite content. And honestly, I find Guild Wars 2 more fun now, after 10,000 hours, than I did when I started. Because the game's combat system is so good, so you're constantly just getting better and better at it. It's so good. I'm just going to create a squad and do some quick rift hunts. Secrets of the Obscure Amnitas. Rift farming. Let's go weekly rifts. Your main goal at the moment is getting all masteries in the game. You're at 382 mastery level. That is another great goal to have. Okay. So now, scan for a rift. I think that's number 10. And also the mount system, Guild Wars 2, fantastic as well. Advice for farming gold. I do have a fantastic video for you there. Oh, general guides. Check out our secret to making gold in Guild Wars 2. Chances are you will have more gold than you think just chilling in places like your material storage. But as a general rule for just making gold, you want to... Oh, hang on. Let me actually get my character mostly set up for this. Okay, I guess our character's not set up for this. Oh well, fine. But generally, play the content you enjoy, keep the things that you do need for your current goal, and sell the things that you don't. That's basically how making gold in Guild Wars 2 works. Also, look into how to convert the currencies the game gives you into gold. You can check out the site Fast Farming. Just Google like Guild Wars 2 Fast Farming. In fact, while I'm here, let me just actually grab it, save people the trouble. Check out that website there. They'll basically tell you the ideal thing to do with every currency in the game. Now, the trick, one of the main things about Guild Wars 2's economy is that it doesn't shower you in a lot of liquid gold. It doesn't just pump your account full of gold. What it does is it gives you a lot of materials and it gives you a lot of currencies. Now, through giving you those materials and currencies, you can then either sell them to make the gold you need, craft them into other things to make more gold, or in currencies, either use those currencies to buy things and save yourself gold, or convert them into gold themselves. So Guild Wars 2 has a bit more of a roundabout way to make gold, but by doing that, it actually helps keep the game's overall economy from caving in on itself like it does in a lot of other MMOs out there. And Janthir, how are you going? Welcome in. How was the rest of your stream yesterday? Yeah, well, make sure you go check out the Janthir on Twitch. What is up? Okay, so we just started playing this game a couple days ago. I finished the core game. Story nice. Got a couple of cinder pieces and went straight to Soto for the Sky Scale. Great choice. That's a totally good decision. Honestly, like getting Sky Scale is going to be incredible value for you. Let me just update that. There we go. Not even Brazen Strikes really. Do daily fractals, some metas you enjoy. Use materials to sell and get others. That's it. You know how to do that. Gold isn't really an issue. Yeah, that is exactly it. That's great. Thanks so much again. Oh, you're most welcome. It's really lovely getting to meet you in the community. Likewise, it was fantastic to meet you as well. Champion Avatar Rage. Cool. That's great in this game, adorable. They really are. How do you know which materials to sell and keep, or do you just sell everything and buy what you need at the moment? That's actually not a really bad way to look at it. Because, yeah, all the materials in the game can be used for something, but say if you're looking at a legendary at the moment, you're going to need things like tier 6 materials, you're going to need some ectos, mystic coins. Honestly, everything outside of that you could really just kind of sell, and you'd be fine. And I try and avoid the mindset of holding on to all the materials just in case you might need them. Honestly, getting that gold in your account now than buying what you need is probably a higher value for you. Yeah, you're doing fractals entirely via the LFG, outside days Josh wants to do with you. Yeah, fractals, great way to make gold as well. If you're looking at legendaries, your tier 6 crafting materials, I'll have to actually be at the material storage to show them to you. Let's go grab some uncommon ones. Tracking tier 2 rifts. But yeah, things like mystic coins are incredibly important. For your tier 6 materials, it's things like your vials of powerful blood, ancient bones, vicious claws. And the fangs one, I can't remember. Powerful venom sacs, things like that. But mystic coins, incredibly good to hold on to as well. Also, once you doing fractals via the LFG, honestly, is pretty chill, especially if you're just doing tier 4s. It's not really a problem. Mystic coins, ancient bones. I can go through and actually show them in a little bit once I get to a bank, once I'm done dealing with the shenanigans I'm working on here. And it'll make a bit more sense. But just generally, also, set up an account on Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. It's not active at the moment because the Guild Wars 2 API has been disabled until the expansion launches, but it's one of the single best resources you can do for Guild Wars 2. Basically, you plug in your account's API key, which you generate through the ArenaNet website, and then it basically just gives you a summary of everything on your account. One very important one being where the gold is sitting in your material storage. You can like sort all the materials you have by price, and it'll just tell you what's the most valuable. Oh, you want to start crafting Meteorologicus? Oh, very nice. Oh, just so intimidated by legendary crafting. I think the important thing with legendary crafting is just to take your time with it, do a little bit at a time. And especially if you've been playing for a while, you'll probably find your material storage is actually housing a huge amount of gold. And also grab the legendary starter kit as well from the Wizard's Vault. That's an insanely valuable thing. It gives you effectively like half the progress towards crafting a legendary weapon. It's insane. And yes, in game you can type /wiki, then anything you want to know, and it'll actually bring up the wiki. I might have just burnt yourself with freshly cooked rice. I'm sorry to hear that. should you play via ArenaNet or via Steam, doesn't matter. I generally advise ArenaNet, but if you want to play via Steam, that's fine too.
Time to do some real damage.
You've got 10 hours on Steam account, so you can still switch. I'd just stay on your Steam account. But yes, in terms of getting a legendary, just do a little bit at a time and try and look at the materials that are in your material storage, because if you have been playing for a while and you've just been depositing your materials, chances are you've actually got a few hundred to well over 1,000 gold just sitting in there in materials in your material storage. And one incredibly useful thing you can do, in case anyone missed it, is set up an account on Guild Wars 2 Efficiency, because then you can basically just plug in your Guild Wars 2 API key, and it will tell you, here's how much gold you have tied up in your material storage. And you can also type in, there's a crafting section, which is incredibly handy. You can basically plug in, I want to craft Meteorologicus, and it will look at all the materials on your account. It's like a mod now, it's an external website. Oh, actually, I'll grab it. The site won't be working right now until the API key is back and active, but yes, bookmark that. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency, like, insanely important. It's made until normally expansion mix reminds you how much you use it. Oh, I'm the same. What's the site for? Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Hang on. Is that coming? Excellent. Basically, you plug in your Guild Wars 2 API key, and it's just an account-wide summary. It's like the best tool. It's literally a site for everything. You can use your ArenaNet key if you have a Steam account. Yeah, should be able to. You just log into the ArenaNet website with your username and login, and you should be good to go. But one of the most, say, in your case, for Meteorologicus, you'd go to the crafting section of the page and say, I want to craft Meteorologicus, or just type in Meteorologicus. And it would look at all the materials across your account and tell you what else you need to buy, exactly how much it costs, exactly what you need to buy. It will generate a shopping list for you. It will show you detailed crafting steps. Like, literally everything. It's the single most important site. Yep, literally step by step, it is the most important Guild Wars 2 site you should have an account for. But yeah, and also for a new player, the Guild Wars 2 wiki is the single best wiki for any game I've ever seen by orders of magnitude. Just type /wiki in the game chat and then whatever you want to know, any item you want to know, and the wiki will tell you. And you haven't played on Destiny, but it's probably like that. Oh, the Guild Wars wiki and meta battle are so good. Oh, they really are. Okay, so we've done that. So let's do some regular common Cryptus ones. Actually, no, we'll do this. Oh, it's contested. Ah. Oh, there's also one link for crafting. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 Crafts.net. Yes, that's a great one. Is PvP good? The PvP in this game, it is very, very fun. It's the least populated area of the game overall. But it'll still have like a reasonable population. You can still play it. But the main game modes in this game are PvE and World versus World. Let us dismount, please. And we can simply sky scale the rest of our way over here. And before you stopped playing a few years ago, crafted a full set of Ascended Armor. Outstanding. And that was a slow daily kind of task, so I imagine Legendary Crafting's a bit like that. Yeah, it functions very similar to that, just a bit longer. But yeah, currently I'm working on crafting 10 Legendaries, and the plan is to do them all in the same stream. But really, it's just doing, like, say, the achievements and collections you need for Legendary, playing the content you enjoy to generate the gold, sell what or keep what you do need, sell what you don't need, and eventually it all just sort of comes to you. Ice Shards also great value. Yeah, Ice Shards are a currency from effectively Living World Season 5, the Icebrood Saga, and you can basically convert them into other more useful currencies. Do you still feel flow and fun with what you're doing literally right now? Oh, I do, yeah. The main thing, even though this is fairly repetitive content right now, what I'm enjoying is the actual combat system of the game. A lot of tier 5, tier 6. Yeah, tier 6, yeah, that's the main thing you'll be converting it to as well. But this right now, this is giving me progress towards legendary open world armor. See, all these essences, they are going to help us get that over time. And I enjoy everyone here as well. That definitely does help. You heard WoW stole the mount system from Guild Wars 2? I believe they did, especially the Sky Scale. Yeah, that's Sky Scale be the one you're referring to. Great value, some people just leave in the bank because they don't think ice shards have usage. Ice shards are one of the most important materials in the game.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
What days are you live? Would be cool if you can hop on sometimes. Oh, hell yeah. I'm usually live Mondays, which is today, Wednesdays and Sundays. But this week I'll be live for a hell of a lot more. So check out my Twitch schedule. That will be up to date for all the times that I'm planning to be streaming this week. I'm tracking tier 1 riffs. Perfect. Two. Bounce 7. Oh, fixed Blish Hut. Excellent, Osmo. How'd you manage that? I had to delete and reinstall. Ugh, that sucks. Glad you're able to fix it, but still. When is the DLC released and what do I prepare? I don't really know necessarily what to prepare. The main thing, if you really want to be absolutely unhinged, would be to get as many of the home instance nodes as you can, but even then the price of them has gone up so massively, for most people it's completely impractical to prepare. Honestly, probably just book the day off work. That's probably the best best preparation you can have. Now shows marks on maps. Perfect. Being a bit facetious there. If you're able to, do it. If not, that's fine. Guild Wars 2 will always be here waiting. Finish current story. Finish current story. That's a great one as well, actually. Yeah, finish the secrets of the obscure story.
Demons incoming. Time to do.
Got to focus on work, get enjoy rest. Ah, thank you, Halva. I appreciate that. And thank you for the sub. It's always great seeing you. And thank you for answering people's questions as well. I do appreciate that. Do you feel that other people are better than you, or do you feel like maybe not as good as others? Is that a paradigm you personally need to shift? Oh, like, I am of the, towards the higher end of overall, say, skill, especially in PvE, just given by the sheer amount of time that I play and the fact I make build guides on YouTube, which definitely go check out my main YouTube channel there. But there are still many, many people significantly more skilled at this game than I am. That's not really something I struggle with, and I think in general the Guild Wars 2 community doesn't really worry too much about that. Because Guild Wars 2 effectively has an endless progression system in terms of skill expression in this game, given how the combat system is structured. And Weird Legend, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. And stock upon experience boosters, yes. Oh yeah, no, we do have a dog here. Hang on. She's moved. There she is. She's sleeping right there. Thank you for the heads up. I didn't notice she moved. If you don't compete at the highest end, your skill isn't that important as long as you can do the basics. Yeah, as long as you have like a basic understanding of the game, you're fine. And the Guild Wars 2 community is incredibly friendly, so it's not really something you have to worry about. Oh, Fluffy Babe, what's her name? Oh, her name's Addie. She's our 3-year-old golden retriever. But she is absolutely zonked at the moment. So there wasn't housing or isn't housing yet. Yeah, there hasn't been player housing. Let's go /D and TYO. That's it for now. Beautiful. True start stream. Yeah, she is the content.
Mine. All mine.
And reminder to get your festival achievements done. Yeah, good point. I probably won't get them done, but that's alright. But housing comes in tomorrow. There's sort of the home instance system. So every character, well, just you in general as a player, can go to your home instance in every sort of racial capital city. And it's basically where you can put gathering nodes, you can get cats for it. There's a few other like upgrades you can get for it. But yeah, basically the homestead system is just a big full sale upgrade on that. A grinding furniture and housing, you have an itch for, you don't know why. Well, very soon, as in tomorrow, you're going to be able to scratch that itch. Oh, I still have to do like more Cryptus. Let us do. Which DLC package is the best worth for the buck? The combination of Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, first and second expansions. Objectively the correct decisions. Janthir Wilds is tomorrow, yes. We'll just do some more in Skywatch Archipelago. One thing you don't understand is why it drops so much Bloodstone, Dragonite, or an Imperial Fragment. Yeah, it does go a bit overboard on that. And Path of Fire gives you mounts, absolutely. It does. You can convert them through various means into gold, but honestly, if they're bothering you, just destroy them. Good for your sanity. Queen Addie, first for name, Queen of the Andals and the First Men, Protector of the Seven Kingdoms, the Mother of Dragons, Khaleesi the Great Ghastly, the Unburnt, the Breaker of Chains, and here's Jon Snow. He's King of the North. I do love that episode of Game of Thrones. You have 1k each store, the rest you just destroy, and that's a perfectly valid thing to do. And you leave a 2 in the Wizard's Tower for free AP. Yep. Offer experience. Yeah, that's it. Great thing to do, the resting bonus. Very handy. Hey, thank you so much for the gifted sub, my friend. I really appreciate that. You're far too kind. Thank you.
MRD1SC1 place 1N3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Ninasai.
But I'm more than happy to answer anyone's questions as best as I can. Your storage in your bank to save essences. Yeah, I'll be joining you in the essence storage. I'll probably utilize some other characters for it as well, honestly. I just need to kill some more cryptas, so we'll just do another cheeky rift. And this will finish off the weekly, and we can generate a bit more gold. Debating whether I actually get some more gold, or if I just hoard my Astral Claim. Best way to get 3,600 ectos? Oh, I'm going to feel your pain as well there, Son of Hud. Play the content you enjoy, sell the materials you don't need, and buy ectos. Ecto gambling, no, don't listen to Faro. They're trying to tempt you. Hoping they put bank and material storage expansions on sale. They will do it at some point. You just do metas and salvage the rare. Yeah, just play the game, salvage all the rare gear you get. And other than that, just buy them. Probably not right now, because the current festival that's going on in Guild Wars 2 is jacking up the price of globs of ectoplasm, so I'd hold off on doing that, unless you're absolutely unhinged. Get over 150 ectos each day with moderate stuff. Oh yeah, like, you'll get like 1 to 200 a day if you just play the game in general. Ecto is another great source of value for new players. You get them from salvaging rare gear. Hang on, do I have any? My chances are I will. Hang on. Let's just go salvage all these rares. There we go. Globs of ectoplasm here. See, I have like 500 in my bank at the moment, and they sell for half a gold each. So yeah, I've got about 250 gold just in ectos. Oh no, joke, the current price of ecto gambling is kind of not bad. That's true, I guess. Yeah, that's a good idea. You could sell ectos currently and buy them back in a few weeks. But also, because we have new legendary weapons coming out, there's a chance the ecto prices may not actually go down as you would expect them to. They might stay this way for a bit. Sometimes you feel tempted to sell your whole mat inventory and only keep tier 6 and ectos. It's not a bad thing to do. There's so many materials and material storage that just don't get used. Is Legendary Spear coming launch or later? It's coming later. I believe around about November. Yeah, so the first quarterly update. Oh. Nice. Thank you, game, for giving us that reward. Yeah, honestly, like homesteading, I'm very interested to see what homesteading does to the economy in general, because they're effectively making an entirely new crafting discipline, which means they can probably use a whole bunch of materials that currently don't have much worth and just artificially give them worth. So it might change what materials are going to be worth. So I'd wager most people are saving their stuff as well. Yeah, you might need them for homesteading. Yeah, I'd probably hold off from selling most things right now. I bought the newest WoW 50-60 euros 3 months ago and only played WoW for a week. Ah, well, I wager you're going to spend a lot more time in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, if you enjoy the game, especially if you're doing like the free-to-play version of the game at the moment, just know that the expansions are like drastically higher quality and way more fun in general. So if you enjoy the game at all, you will like the expansions. You do a lot of ice shards material converting, so you fill them at storage very fast. Excellent. Silent Crow, thank you for the follow. I buy that have no risk, no reward. Excellent. And yeah, the fact that no sub fee, you don't have to worry about it. Xbox's game is just more content. It's more content and it's better content as well.
Just one more confirmation.
Like, again, I've got 10,000 hours, over 10,000 hours, not even slightly close to done. Eddie, you moved again. Oh, gremlin. Hang on. There she is. Do you have online friends or you play solo? We have a lot of online friends. Definitely helped by the fact that we stream, but honestly, before I started streaming, I basically played Guild Wars 2 as a solo player. Yes, everyone here, you are all my friends. But we definitely have built like a much larger community through stream, but for years, before I started streaming, I effectively played this game as a solo player. There were like guilds that I was a part of, but I'd sort of flick in and out of them quite regularly, take breaks from the game, the guild would disband in the time that I was gone, just keep on playing. Guild Wars 2 is an incredibly annoying fractal friend. You're my delightful fractal friend. It's really kind of you to say, Afaro. But Guild Wars 2 is incredibly friendly for solo players. And that is how I played this game for years. The LFG system works quite well. They're looking for group systems, so you can just find people to play with. Are you British or American? I'm Australian.
Not enough endurance.
That's good. It means my Australian accent isn't too broad. Although I am from South Australia, we do have the slightly fancier version of the Australian accent. Foxcode, welcome in. You're thinking of coming back to this game. Last time you played was 10 plus years ago. Damn, nice. Only ever do World vs. World content. Oh, you have so much content to catch up from. Hatch chilies used to craft legendary trinkets? No. Necroeater would say that. I believe I've ruffled some feathers. But no, I usually don't have a particularly broad Australian accent, so get mistaken for British quite often. Hatch chilies, they can be used to craft certain food. After a certain while, they just become a junk item. There are certain vendors you can convert them at. But honestly, after a certain point, you can just trash them. They're fine. They're not really a worthwhile currency as they currently stand now. Think you've hit the junk phase? Yeah, you hit the junk phase fairly quickly with them. Don't forget your Wizard's Weekly Tower. Yeah, you can convert them there as well, and I should do that. Yeah, it does give you a way to spend chilies, but there's also other currencies that it wants you to spend as well. The Guild Wars 2 is an item conversion game. Yes. Another way to get gold in Guild Wars 2, you basically just convert items through various means to get gold. Hey, thank you so much, Anazal, for the sub as well. Appreciate you. Well, this one's taking a bit. Hang on, I better actually convert those boons. Go away, boons. There we go. It's a place you can chill with many people. Elven City, Mother Trees only has like 2-3 people. Yeah, probably places like Lion's Arch, Wizard's Tower, Divinity's Reach. No, that's alright. No, the highest concentrations of players will be in Divinity's Reach, Lion's Arch, Wizard's Tower, probably at the moment. Either North as well, yep. And whatever we end up with the new expansion as well. And also, Guild Wars 2 has what are called like hub passes, where basically you can get ported to sort of dedicated instances where you have a whole bunch of quality of life. Like all the crafting places very close together, different vendors, bank, trading posts, all that. And most thank you for the follow. Yeah, all the hubs have a lot of people. Because, yeah, I could go into the Fractal hub right now and we'd see hundreds of people. You will not enjoy having to store another hub scroll. Yeah, another hub scroll. That's going to be a little bit annoying. Eye of the North is basically an area where you access strike missions, one of the sources of endgame content. It's where a lot of people end up. Recommend showcase? Yeah, we'll do it in just a minute once we're done with this fight. It's just this one's taking a bit of time. Yeah, we can go through and showcase that in just a smidge. Oh, this one's taking a bit. The lounge pass is great quality of life. It is, yeah. I definitely recommend you pick one up at some point. And which one you pick up just really depends on which part of the game you play the most. I'm a huge fan, because I'm a PvE player, of the Mistlock Pass, which is basically gives you access to a special area with a dedicated portal to Fractals of the Mist. Every vendor is like super close by, very convenient, very pretty area. Oh, you deleted your Lily of the Elon? If you deleted it recently, you could probably contact ArenaNet support, and the chances are they would actually reinstate it for you. Guild Wars 2 also has an incredible support team as well. They're very responsive. 42. Oh, we're still going. Convert all those boons. This one's stinging like the Dickens. So I'm using my Banish enchantment to remove boons from the boss, because he's basically stealing everyone's boons. It's super annoying. And convert all the boons now. You hate this chat more than anything? Yeah, this is an annoying one. The boon removal is really annoying to deal with. How would you rate the lore in Guild Wars 2? Not just quality, but as in depth, length, and immersion. Overall, like, lore? Probably like a solid 8 or 9 out of 10, because you also have the lore of Guild Wars 1 that it builds upon as well. The lore of this game is actually exceptionally deep. Oh, we finally did that one. Sweet. You're a lore guy? Ah, you've got tons of stuff to enjoy in Guild Wars 2. 8 easily? Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Let's grab that. Oh, unstable Cryptus motivation. That's worth some gold. Okay, but in terms of, we'll do a weekly material conversion, and we can also show a bit of a hub zone. Up until the last X-Pack was definitely 8 or 9. Yeah, the last X-Pack, the lore wasn't like giga amazing. The story's pretty mid though. The story's not the overall best content in Guild Wars 2. It's pleasant enough. I think almost a bit like McDonald's. Not amazing, but it's okay. And overall, you find the voice acting gets better later on as well. Once you get to the expansions, the core story, it's old. It's old, it's a bit dated. That gets better later on. There we go, we're overcapped on our astral acclaim. Very nice. Oh, hang on, we're going to have to tidy this shenanigan up. Let's sell that. Beautiful, that's a bit of gold.
All shiny.
Consume all those, get some extra karma. Your claim to 1,710. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to hold on to that because I'm going to need a great many things from the new Wizard's Vault. But yeah, also, here's your material storage. Basically where all the different materials in the game get deposited to. This is where most people's gold is at. Few IBS for the lowest worst part. Yeah, the tail end of Icebrood Saga. Well, I was mentioning tier 6 materials before. Basically anything in this row up to the powerful venom sacs. So your powerful bloods all the way to your powerful venom sacs, tier 6 materials. This is a city, this is a hub area. This is basically the big central area for, this is the stuff for the expansion, Secrets of the Obscure here, these 3 maps. I haven't gone to this map on this character, that's why you can't see it. But the Wizard's Tower is sort of like a city. But here you go, there are tons of people here. Now what else was I doing? I was going to go sell a bunch of stuff. They go deposit all the materials, they go hide. I'm just going to go deposit all of my unidentified gear. Let's just pop these in here for now. Salvage that. Salvage all our rares. Use that. There's some more testimonies of heroics. Consume. Salvage. Yeah, there's also different instances, so you don't see everyone all at once. Each map only holds a certain number of people. And when does Twitch drop start? Will be in probably about 26 hours or so. I think let's go some weekly sales, but here you go. You can convert some hatch chilies here if you prefer. Beautiful. So we can just convert those materials to a bunch more gold. Hatch chilies, oh, they're a particular type of material that was introduced at a certain point in the story. It's just not really used a lot. It's rather like a worthless material now, but there you can exchange them for slightly more useful stuff. But this character, you can see I've literally got the starting story here. I haven't done, aside from the tutorial mission, I haven't done a single story step on this character. Aside from some of the later story, but I've still got like the core story open there. But in terms of a hub pass, see this Mistlock Sanctuary passkey, this is one of a few different types that you can get from the gem store. It's going to port me to a specific instance where a lot of people are going to be. And Wizard's Tower will come with us into Janthir Wilds. Excellent, very excited for it. Will they introduce you to a new race or class? Not a new class. Guilwasu basically has all classes it will get. But there's going to be a new race of characters, not playable, but they are basically the Coden, but brown. I thank you still for the follow. But here we go. So this is the Mistlock Observatory. There are, not Mistlock Observatory, this is the Mistlock Sanctuary, that's it. But all the crafting stations are right here. There's the trading post and the bank and stuff over here. Other vendors over here, Mystic Forge here. This is my personal favourite of the hub areas, but there are different ones out there. I will probably have another one sitting on a different character. Do I have the Lily of the Elon pass? Ah, here's another one. Perfect, I can demonstrate another one. And thank you, Harwood, for the follow. Best choice I've ever made was to get the deluxe edition for the X-Pack for Lily of the Elon. Yes, that's how I got this one as well. This looks very nice if you do fractals. It's not like an alliance horde type of idea, just races. Not necessarily sure, because I haven't played WoW. But here we go, another hub, there's more people. This one I find is just a bit less convenient, although you can gamble ectos here. Oh, there's bounty board there as well, that's nice. Does that have all of them? If it does, sweet. Oh yeah, no, it's nothing like that. Ecto gambling, no, Hafar, I did not summon you. It's a way to destroy your money, it is, yeah. Yeah, apart from the genre, they're fundamentally different games. But another sort of hub area is Arborstone that came with End of Dragons. I'm going to sneeze at some point in the foreseeable future. There we go. Thank you. So Proterius, then we can go to Arborstone here. This is another hub area. This came with End of Dragons. We're in 100 gold just from selling tier 1 to 5 mats. Damn, outstanding. Here we go. There's a whole bunch more people just chilling out in this area here. So there are peeps everywhere. And then we could go to Lion's Arch here, another big one. Yeah, Combat Guild Wars is more interesting than WoW, yet it's far more action-based. You can't macro anything either. Finished EOD, man, that was along the map is huge. I honestly really enjoyed End of Dragons. You just wait for the rest of the map to load in. It's trying to hide its crippling gaming addiction. Fortunately, I do not have a gambling addiction. Oh, the tunnel. Yeah, I still haven't actually done that story on any account. So I actually don't know what all the fuss with the tunnel is about. Aside from people are not happy with it, I still haven't done it. Yeah, let's keep an eye. See who else is on. It'll be time for us to go take a bit of a snoozle. Ah, perfect. Now, let us go tee up a raid. All the cosmetics on MTX are a lot earnable in-game. Vast majority are earnable in-game, King. And yeah, there's going to be a new raid coming out with the current expansion coming out tomorrow. I think the raid is it later or is it during? I can't actually remember. It's coming out sometime tied with the new expansion. And I'm not sure if we get a new hub, we may get the reuse the Wizard's Tower. I honestly don't know. But yeah, here are all the skins in the game. Vast majority of them are earned like in-game. And because you can exchange in-game gold for premium currency, you can earn all in-game. Yes. Like I mentioned a bit earlier, you can come to the trading post here, come down to currency exchange, and you can buy gems, the premium currency, with gold, which is what I've done like for years now. Just convert in-game gold to gems, so you actually don't need to spend a cent on this game outside your purchase of the expansions and all that jazz. Beautiful, let us go. Tee up a raid to the wonderful friend of the stream, Plenix. Absolute legend. Now, thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. And thank you, Rava, for the raid. I really appreciate that. And thank you to everyone who has hung out with us this evening. It has been fantastic. And once again, thank you all. The fact that I get to play my favorite game with all of you wonderful people is truly astounding. I really appreciate you. I wouldn't be able to do these streams and make these YouTube videos without all of your support. So thank you all so much. You're all far too kind. Thank you, my friends. And thank you, King, for the follow as well. I appreciate that. And yeah, we are going to be back as well. Same time tomorrow. We are going to be streaming starting 5 PM my time. Then we're going to be going through to 4 AM. Expansion launches about 1:30 AM for me. So we'll be going on a Be Right Back screen, patching the game, downloading the X-Pack, and diving straight into it. So we will be streaming right as the expansion launches. That's annoying, Fractal Friend. You approve? I like that you're embracing it now. I appreciate that. Best, thank you all so much. And make sure you go check out our latest YouTube video as well, where just today we released a video about all the upcoming features with the Janthir Wilds expansion. And yes, so make sure to give Addy some belly rubs as well. It's true, you knew it. But yes, thank you. We're going to be back tomorrow. We have some Omega streams lined up this week. Check out our Twitch schedule. We're going to be going ham the expansion. We got drops coming. It's a great time to be a Guild Wars 2 player. In the meantime, we'll catch you all tomorrow, and cheers. Secrets of the Obscure has been out for a week now, and it has never been a better time to be a Guild Wars 2 player. So today, we're going to chat about one of the biggest features they've released in this expansion, relics. Welcome back everyone. With the Secrets of the Obscure expansion release, runes have now been completely reworked. Now previously, runes would come in a set of 6, with the first 5 generally being basic stats, and the 6th bonus usually means something a bit more dramatic, and that would usually be the main reason you would actually take a relic. Whereas now, this 6th bonus has been removed from the rune and shifted over to a new relic slot instead.
How you doing? You doing good? You're going to supervise.
So previously with runes, one of the issues that you would have is you would want runes both for the stats they provided, but also the 6th bonus that they would give you as well. And sometimes you would run into the situation where the 6th bonus would require you to take stats that weren't particularly useful to your build. Whereas now, you no longer have to make that choice. You can take the runes that you want for whatever stats you prefer, and the relic for that Omega bonus that you used to get from your 6th slot on your rune. This has opened up a whole range of runes that you're able to choose now that you don't need the 6th bonus, given that's shifted over to a relic. Overall, this has increased the power level of basically all builds in the game. So when you log in for the expansion, you can expect a straight increase in power on your character. Just make sure you actually go through and